think that's enough of that. What about you? Hello, welcome to the game. How are we all? It's been a week. It's been a week since I've streamed because I got ill. And then Daytona happened and we had an awful run. So I thought, I'm not feeling it. I'm not going to stream. And then I fell sick, so I couldn't stream. But now we're back. We are back. We are alive. That's generally a good rule of thumb, isn't it? I thought for this part of the playthrough we could tackle one of the endurance races. I haven't decided what car. Guess we'll go to TSO 20 because why not? So we are going to try the 100 laps of TR246. Now this one I'm pretty sure is limited, give or take, to JGTC cars. We have a couple of Hondas at their home circuit, so yeah, we should be in for a good one here, hopefully. Got a Supra, we've got 2 Skylines and 2 NSXs. Perfect, we've got 2 of each. Let's go. Game already lying to me. By the look of it, we should be okay. We should be able to pretty comfortably beat these cars. So we're going to settle in for the long race and see how it goes. Worth noting, this Saturday coming, we will be doing a long stream, like a good half day at least, and I'm just going to play one over because it's a birthday stream. So Saturday will be a birthday stream, and it'll be open pretty much all evening. So yeah, it should be interesting. So yeah, we've got 100 laps of this to do. That'll be fun. Which means that I think this race will take about 90 minutes, I think. Maybe a bit less than that. Hour and 20 maybe. Which takes us quite nicely deep into the stream. But, actually, if we're lapping closer to 135. 135. 135-ish. Let's call it 1 minute 30. 90 seconds. 90 times 100 is 9,000 seconds. Right? Or is it 90,000 seconds? I can't do maths in my head. 90,000 divided by 60. What is that? I can't do the maths in my head. Fuck. I can't do the math in my head. Can't do the math in my head.
About 3? 90,000 divided by 60. Give us how many minutes? 90,000 plus. About an hour and 45, I think. No, 90,000 divided by 6. No, 90,000 divided by 60 to get the amount of minutes, and then divide that by 60 to get how many hours. Let's get on the calculator. Why am I so electronics? So we've got 90,000. Okay, no, that's working out. So we got 90 times 100, which is 9,000. Then divide that by 60 to get 150 minutes. So this race, for all intents and purposes, this race should take us 2.5 hours, give or take. Depends on how fast I can keep lapping. Oh boy, this race might take longer than I initially thought, wouldn't it? That'd be fun. I noticed my frame rate took a noticeable tank drop. Is it okay? It looks okay. Okay, so this race is going to take us about 2.5 hours, which is plenty of time to talk to you guys. It might even be the only race we do on this week. Potentially. That would suck. Although if we can keep it in just under the 129 mark, like under 1 minute 30, we'll knock off about half a second each lap. Oh boy, that's okay. Yeah, it depends on how well I can keep the lap times under 1 minute 30. Let's remove that down. Colleagues and memes. God damn it. So yeah, okay. Well, I guess I've got 2.5 hours to talk to you. Enjoy. That'll be fun. So yeah, I've got way too much time to deal with here. Oh boy. Actually, I haven't actually checked my follower count since we hit target. Let's have a look. Still at 279, which is nice. Cheers guys for supporting me while I have been ill. I appreciate it. So yeah, looks like we've got a fair bit of work to do. Oh, I've just realised I've not included the pit stops in my calculations for how long this race would take. Unfortunately for me, by the look of it, it's going to be a while. Could be looking about two and so maybe 2.5 hours. I think with the pit stops, 2:45. I'm gonna say. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be last. Tires on this thing are dead. Like the only thing about this car that I don't really like is the fact that the tires are dead. Like the tires just die so quick. Looks like the AI are on much more less aggressively wearing tires. Most of the wear for this car's coming from the front, though it's the Supra that's running away on the rest of the cars. So I'm wondering which cars it is that are struggling. Could well be the Skylines. So we'll keep lap times under 1:30, but like, we're not going to be getting many of them in at a time. That's a worry. Okay. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a long one, I think. I hadn't initially thought about how long TR Tokyo Route 246 actually is. Like, as a circuit, I hadn't thought about it. I guess that was my mistake. I guess I really should have thought about it like, oh, this is an endurance race. So this race may very well take up Russell Street. I committed to it thinking, oh, it'll be fine, but I'm not so sure anymore. My Toyota's definitely going to get its miles, bro. God damn, is it going to? Two cars seem to be squabbling back there. I'm sure we'll end up lapping them at some point. I'm sure. Part of me wishes I've hit the Mazda now, so I would have had slightly longer lasting tyres. I don't even know what compound tyres the AI are on, but they're not going to catch us, so it's fine. Oh, the moving NSX is in the pit. Okay, that's interesting. Anyone else pitting? Guess not. So it's the Skylines that, that look like they're struggling then. It looks like the Mugen's not very good on his tyres. But who am I to say? My car isn't much better. Going past Sony Computer Entertainment headquarters again. So what's everyone been up to? Anyone been up to anything fun? Let me know. Trying to make sure the frame rate doesn't keep dropping on the game. I haven't changed any of the settings, so it shouldn't. Looks okay though. I'm glad I found out what the issue was. Tenth of the way there, 15 minutes in. Well, I thought my maths would be about right. Because the first 40 laps are going to take an hour. And then second 40 laps are going to take, I'll do another half. So about, yeah, 2.5 hours is how long the race is meant to run, but I don't think it'll run that long. Be nice to win the F1 car though, I'll give it that. Oh, here we are. So here's that famous Honda that pit round for reasons. That Supra's gone compared to the rest of the car. Oh boy, 1 minute 30.5. Try and keep tyres alive, I guess. Maybe each of the NSXs have like slightly different tunes to make them differently statted. Yeah, so we've got a Loctite here, and I think it's the Calsonic there as well. Maybe they run the same tune. Because they're struggling to get rid of each other. There we go. drop into the pit. Whew. Good lord, I'm tired. We've pit twice in the AI. In the time the AI haven't pit once yet. I think they might be on some really hard tyres. Oh. Good lord. I might have to try and not fall asleep in this one. If I happen to fall asleep and I'm still streaming, hi. Yeah. Bit quiet, so Whew. My eyes, man. God damn it. So tired. My camera further away than normal. It's really hard to tell. Is it further away than normal? Genuinely can't tell. Maybe. There you go. I guess. No, you definitely seem further away. Oh, hello. Yeah, don't spin that. Because usually I have it about there. That looks more right. So it just leaves us a Supra to lap in a minute. Oh boy, there we go. So tired, my eyes want to fall asleep. I legitimately can't even like end this race with stream either. Turn it into one of them sleep streams. Oh boy. Might have to even just doze off and wait for a noise or sound effect to make it. Maybe. Oh. Gonna let the AI drive for a little bit while I just nap for a moment. All I've got to do is make sure I don't sleep. Oh. Just sleepy. Legitimately just so sleepy. Oh. Oh. Hello, whoever's joined. Sorry, I'm dozing off. And we are like not even a fifth of the way into this race yet. Just saw one of the viewers. I just woke up, saw the viewer count too, and I was like, "Hi, hello, whoever it may be." Imagine this if this ended up a sleep stream. I'd hate myself. I'd actually hate myself if it ended up being a sleep stream. But hey, Kue, how are you? It's your boy. Good to have you here. I was literally about to like doze off. I'm not even gonna lie, like my head was full on back and I was like, hey yo, man's about to sleep. Must have missed the bit where all the AI have pit apparently. So that's good. No, I don't think so. I think it's more I've been working and I'm still kind of in recovery. Like I'm about 90. Oh, that felt weird. Oh, about 95% there from my illness that I've recovered from over the last 2-3 days. So yeah, that was interesting. But started on Monday. I started coming down with it on Monday anyway, and I kind of felt okay Monday. I was just like, oh, it's just my throat. I'll be fine. Eventually ended up going to bed the second day. Like I don't even remember what day it was. What day was it? What day was it? Yeah, I remember. It was. I can't even remember. So yeah, Monday night I started feeling it in my throat, and I was like, I'm gonna come down with something. Tuesday I was completely gone, but I was in bed till 3. I went to bed at 8 p.m. Monday. I woke up at 3 p.m. Tuesday. I was just gone. Wednesday I couldn't go to work. I was still too bad. Thursday I took as a precaution off because I was still kind of coughing and hacking everywhere. Friday I started going back. It's still kind of in recovery mode actually. I don't even know what day it is today. Is it Saturday or Sunday? I completely forgot. Sunday. Feels like a Saturday. I don't know why. I feel like I've lost a lot of track of time. Like it's near the end of the month and it doesn't feel like it. I lost like nearly a whole week to being ill, and it didn't feel like I've been ill. Like, yeah, it wasn't just my throat though. I had a really bad head cold. My nose was getting blocked, and my appetite just wasn't there either. I was struggling to eat anything, so I couldn't feed it. I couldn't feed my cold to get rid of it anyway. My appetite was just completely gone. I've only kind of just got it back, so I'm naturally very hungry at the minute. So I've been snacking on a lot of stuff, and I probably shouldn't be snacking too much, but I'm better now. That's the main thing. You can still hear it in my voice a little bit because it's a bit of a nasal block, but I'm back on the most part. So it was nice to recover from it. And I mentioned that Saturday coming, so not the 3rd, the 4th of February. Saturday will be a very long stream day, because it's the day after my birthday, so I want to kind of celebrate it with streaming, I guess. A well-deserved break. Yeah, I mean, work's been a bit rough at the minute as well. Like we're in a bit of a January lull, and no one's on as many hours as they usually are. I've still got enough like money coming in. Don't worry about that. I'll be okay. But yeah, our work has been really dead this side of Christmas so far. It's probably not going to pick up until like at least he should start picking up now, because everyone should have been paid after all their bills and stuff have gone out for Christmas. So yeah, it's starting to go back to normal now. I'm not a moment too soon. I did end up getting some manga. I got some manga off a work colleague the other day. So I'll have to start reading through that at some point. I've nearly finished Arsène Lupin, Gentleman Thief. Nearly finished reading that. I'm very close to. And then I still have Mass Effect Ascension to get through that I need to read through as well. I've got a copy. But all in all, it's actually been quite difficult because even when I've been at home, obviously I want to be resting in bed, but I've been unable to really focus on gaming either. That was probably the hardest. I haven't been able to focus on doing anything when I've been ill. But yes, it was, I'd say, a deserved break, but one that I didn't want to take. But I guess in a way I'm glad I did. And hopefully I can get back to streaming stuff for you guys, which will be fun. I like to think that'll be a lot of fun. But I have, for Saturday stream, because we'll be playing so long, like a stream for so long, I have no idea what will come up on stream on it. Could be anything, honestly. Like I could pick up some games I've not played in a while, pick up games I've been playing recently. Could be picking something up that I have played before, not played before on stream. Just call it a birthday medley and see where it goes. I'm hoping, with a bit of luck, my new cabinet will arrive. That would be nice. But I'm slowly figuring it out. Roblox. The game that is just loads of other games combined, but yeah, maybe that's. I'm not saying no. I'm not gonna say yes either. But I'm not saying no. But hopefully I'll also have an excuse to start boxing stuff and rearranging shit, whilst everything kind of falls into place with the move. Because I haven't, like, as neat as everything behind me looks, it's really not. Like, the rest of the flat is not neat. There's just boxes galore, and I just haven't had a place to put them. I need to throw out a lot of, like, moving boxes as well. Not necessarily throw them out, but take them somewhere. Have them moved that isn't here, because I just don't have the storage for all these boxes. I am sure that once I have gotten around to everything, it will be okay. I just need to find a home for everything, which I currently have not. I could probably do with a couple of shelves. That would be useful. A couple of extra shelves in here would go a really long way. Not like display cabinets, I mean like actual shelves, things that I can put stuff on top of and just call it a day. So it's getting there. I know what I need. I don't particularly want to decorate anymore though. Kind of that awkward, like, I know what I need, I just don't know where I'm going to put it. Like, the corner that everything's sitting in now, the corner that everything's sitting in for how I've got everything set up will literally be flipped to the other side of the flat. Yeah, it'll be a bit different, hopefully, in the coming months, hopefully. And then I need to start getting some nest tables and just getting rid of the boxes, really. I have so much crap to unbox, it's not even funny. I think I still have about... everything just needs a home at this point. Everything needs somewhere to go, somewhere to sit. And once I've done that, then I can realistically, because I might need to get myself another bloody bookcase. Because, like, I have nowhere to put all my books. I have a fair few books, but I have no idea what I'm going to put. The only thing I can do is sell them, which would be nice, but I don't know if I want to, like... There's some books I don't want to get rid of, but there's also, like, the amount of room I could save on some shelves by just getting rid of some books is not even funny. Like, the shelf I have that is sitting next to my sofa that is currently acting as like a table is meant to be in the bedroom holding a bunch of books, or somewhere in here holding a bunch of books. And it's just not right now. Buy an abandoned, like, do you know what, that would work, wouldn't it? All I've got to do is find one. Do you know what? Big brain plays. Big brain plays. Just buy an abandoned, I can't talk, abandoned library. Abandoned, yes, an abandoned library. Yes, it is. That is the big brain play. That is the big brain play. I am sure I will figure something out for all this crap. I'm sure. I just need to figure out everything, because like a bunch of stuff can go in my storage cabinet room, but like I have no idea what I can get in there. It's not much room left. It's not particularly wide either, and to a degree I still need a form of access to it, because it has my immersion boiler in there, and I don't particularly want to fill the whole thing up so high that I can't get in and get to my boiler. And I don't want someone to fall over in there and not the boiler either, because all shit's going to catch on fire. Even though it's fully padded and protected. Like, I'm scared to touch it, even though it's meant to be completely safe. And there's like a whole bunch of other boxes that just need to be located. I just need some more. shit. I just need space. I just need to put shit everywhere. I just need a place to put shit, and then it'll be fine. That's all I need. It's just finding a place to put shit. Obviously, when I get my big display cabinet, I'll be able to put some more desirable stuff in there. Like, I'll be able to free up one of my cabinets here for a bunch of things. I'll be able to start displaying some of the collector's items I have. In a nice display, I will admit, is a massive display. Like, hopefully I can put a bunch of stuff in there. But I'm hoping what that also does is allow me to free up the other shelf that I have right now. The answer's always mayonnaise. Yes, we will get a jar of mayo and we will display that in there as well. I will get a jar of Hellman's mayo, and we will go and we will display that in there. I actually still need to swap the box. I got a box, replacement box for my Garrus statue, and I still have not swapped the box over yet. The figurine is still in the original box, which in itself is in the original packaging, like the original postage box it came in. I'm always a bit picky with how I deal with mail and post letters. Like, it's bad. I just... Can I just say that an office would go a really long way with solving everything wrong with this flat that I just don't have the room for. If I ever got successful enough to run a 2-bedroom house, I would. Because then the second bedroom can literally become an office. Which would be nice. So, yeah, lot of ifs, buts and wants, but no real way of doing it yet. Maybe in time. Maybe. We'll see. We are nearly a third of the way through this damn race, which isn't filling me with confidence. We should be pitting again on lap 32 because of the way the tyres degrade on this damn Toyota. Toyota tyres just degrade so badly. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't go with my common sense and go, yeah, let's go with the 787B, which clearly has better tyre wear than this. But no, I was just like, nah, this car will be a bit more enjoyable to drive and listen to. So we'll pick this. No, it hasn't. It's not that good. So yeah, give it a bit of time and a bit of luck. See what happens. But yeah, everything's kind of slow at the minute, but I'm sure it'll pick up. Like my room is it's a mess and I hate it and I really want to clean it, but it's just so much I can't be asked. I can't be asked to clear my mess which I made. And don't even get me started on the amount of mail that I have read and then not done anything with. I need to get rid of all my mail, but I don't have a paper shredder. Otherwise I just shred it, put it in a bag, call it done, empty it outside and rinse it. You can, yeah, not in my flat, but I could. But I don't actually have anything to light it up with. That's kind of the issue. I don't quite have anything I can. And not only that, I'd need an incinerator, which I also don't have. Yeah, I have issues with my toilet as it is. I don't think the paper will help, honestly. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, no one's finding it, but I've got to go through all the letters and remind myself what they are, because I'm still getting the previous occupants' letters, and I haven't put them all back in the post box saying not at this address. And not all of it has a return postage, so that's fun. Basically, my flat really just needs a big clear out, and maybe I can be asked to do something tomorrow. We'll see. Because chances are I'll probably also wake up tomorrow and do absolutely fuck all. We will see. Because chances are after today I'm going to have a shower, I'm going to go to bed, I'm going to wake up, and I'm just going to start doing house chores or something. Because like I said, I had a week where nothing got done. I had a week because I was in bed. I couldn't get up, I couldn't move, I've got a whole bunch of like... everything just needs a home, really. And I don't exactly want to be putting stuff like... All I need to do is actually just start. There's a lot of stuff I need to do and I just haven't. And it would all help if I had some tables. That would be a good start. So we are now nearly officially a third of the way through this race. Nearly. We've got 3 more laps, and then we will be a third of the way through this race. We'll do a pit stop on lap 32, 33 will be the out lap. This race is... I don't know why I thought this race would not take as long as it actually does, but it's a good job. It's the first thing I did on the stream, I guess. Yeah, should be alright. Oh, the Supra's pitting. But then again, I think we won't be far behind. Sorry, I lied. It's gonna be lap 30, we don't pit. Because we're pitting every 6 laps. Hey Omega, welcome in, pal. Got this nice, wonderful pit stop here. That means the next stop will be lap 36. Lap 36 will be our last pit stop, I think. I just wish I picked a car with better tyre wear, honestly. Oh, careful. So there's the ARTA there. The only good thing is the sticks feel nice and stiff now, so that's a good sign for the controller, right? Just checking the cable to make sure the cable's fine, because it's sitting next to a nice big bright heater right now. Can't tell. like I said, with a bit of luck, I'm hoping I can start streaming PC games again soon. That'll be nice, because a lot of my restrictions right now are console based, and whilst I could sit at my PC and try streaming something, I need a new chair. So I'm gonna have to try and save up for one of them before I start doing any of that. Unless I can find someone that knows how to repair these, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I also don't want to go for a leather chair again, because leather's not done me any good. I think I really need some fabric. Or something where I can't sit YouTube heavy. Yeah, but I'm no upholsterer. I'm not an upholsterer. I wouldn't know how to do it if I tried. Because you'd have to replace the entire leather and it's color coded. Oh, it's just pointless. Because it's a GT Omega chair that I have, but maybe I just need to get a new one. I just need to see if I can get a new one, maybe. Maybe that's all it is, but obviously I'm on less income and more bills, so less money to spend. We still haven't beat our best lap of a train 930. Well, train 93 yet, so maybe that's something we can try a bit later into the race. Well, both the skylines are in, which is interesting. And before you ask, yes, the pit stops in this game are exactly the same as each other. So every car loses exactly the same amount of time in the pits. Oh boy. So yeah, I think the maths I did earlier is going to be correct. It's going to be about 2.5 hours, I think, for this race. Would have done it in the F1 car, but you know, we don't have it, so I can't. But that would speed up the endurance races a lot more, because they are way quicker than this. Like, they are way quicker than these. I might also get some food in the middle of this race, because I'm starving and I need to eat something. I haven't eaten since 2 o'clock this afternoon. So I might put some noodles on or something. Just eat. So yeah, it could be worse, but we're leading this race pretty comfortably. I just wish it wasn't so long. Treat streams, mate. Like, are those even a thing? Are those even a thing? Like, do people genuinely have treat streams, like where they just eat snacks and shit? Is that a thing? I'd love to know. I know sleep streams are a thing. Like, people will actually just sleep, and apparently they make, like, silly money. I don't know why. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I think I know why sleep streams are so popular and why they make so much money. Because it's just full of people trying to wake the person up. It's just full of people just trying to wake the other person up. Which meant that if I technically fell asleep during a stream and then just left it like that, You know, money. But I don't know if I'd do that. I don't know if I'd do that just yet. Although I nearly fell asleep earlier, so I can't say that. I nearly fell asleep earlier. But yes, I would hopefully in the future like to get myself reacquainted with my PC so I can... Yeah, there are people who are like that, aren't there? Like they all stream and celebrate New Year's with their Twitch stream. But sometimes it just hits different, you know? Like for New Year's, I had to go into work. So I didn't do anything like... I didn't do anything major, as it were. Like I didn't get too drunk. I maybe had a couple of shots and that was it. So that was fun. Like I said, speaking of streams for celebrations, Saturday, as I said, I will be doing a birthday stream. It will be a lot longer than usual because it will be in the middle of the day. Most likely, it'll be like in the middle of the day until maybe early evening. I have no idea how long it's going to be. I have no idea what I'm going to play. You'll get to see what my daily kind of life looks like, I guess, to a degree, to celebrate the big day. But I have yet again gotta say I have no idea what I'm playing. It'll be everything. It'll be whatever I'm feeling. So we might load up a whole bunch of games. Some that I've never played, some I have played, some I've played low, some I've never played on stream. I have zero idea. But that's the best way to be, right? As we pit for our 6th stop now. Which means if I've done my maths right, we'll be making 28 pit stops in this race. Great! No. What am I? Wait, 48, 54, 60, 66 is 11, 72 is 12, 78 is 13, 84 is 14, 90, 16. We'll be making 16 pit stops. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. Why did I have to count on my fingers? Counting on your fingers is like one of the most reliable things you can do. Like, I don't get it. Like, why can't you count on your fingers? It's just, I guess it's because you've got something to keep track of how far in you are. Even though you've only got like 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. To make 10 digits on your hand. But yeah, this will be a long one, I think. Again, like, I would love to get myself that PS2 compatible PS3 because I can just have that sitting down there instead of all the other crap like the PS2. Not that the PS2's crap, but like, you get what I mean, right? And that would be nice, honestly. But all the same, like, I could then open up some other game options. Like, I've never played the Jack and Daxter trilogy, which I really think I should get round to at some point. I have a PS3, I just don't have it set up here. And if I wanted to stream PS3, I'd have to set that up here, which is a fact. Not PS3. Well, obviously I'd have to set up a PS3 to play PS3 here. Oh, obviously that's like, that's not even like, that's just common sense. What I wanted to say was I could stream PS1 games if I set up my PS3 where my PS2 is. Maybe this game OP. Hello, Ease One. How are you? But yes, this game is OP. It's probably one of my favorites, actually. It is definitely one of my favorites. But as I was saying, I might look at setting up my PS3 here so we can play some PS1 games on stream. I'd like to revisit some of the old ones. I have games that we could play. You'll fake it. This is easily in my top 5 of all time, I'd say. Like, very easily. But there are a lot of so many close contention games for my favourite of all time. Like, I am in the middle of writing a blog post for my favourite game of all time, and I still haven't finished it. I need to get around to it, which I'm just juggling a lot of things with my work and here and streaming and life in general. I'm juggling a lot in terms of trying to get things in places I would like. Like, I've still got to really kind of reorganise my flat. That needs doing, because this isn't working, the setup I have here. I need to reorganise it to make it work better for me. I also need to but there's a lot of stuff I want to do, and I don't have the means to do it right now. But if you want to know what some of my favourite games of all time are, am I playing right now? Yeah, I am. I am playing. As you can see, I am on a PS2 pad, so I am playing right now. Yes, and just trying to keep my lap times relatively smooth. So, but there's a lot of things I want to do, and I haven't got around. But some of my favourite games of all time are some of my favourite games of all time. Now, you have to bear in mind that kid me growing up played a. I can read and drive. I can read and drive because my screen that has my chat on it is also about muscle memory, yes, and also the fact that the screen on my PC over there is not the one. Well, I know it's not the one I'm playing on, but I can see the footage, so I know roughly where I am on track. But some of my favourite games of all time. Well, this is one of them, as I said. What else? Like I said, Kid Me played a lot of racing games growing up, so a lot of them are racing games. But some of my non-favourite racing games are Mass Effect 2 or Mass Effect 1, depending on how I'm feeling when you ask me. Skyrim is one of them. Crash Bandicoot, the original, not 2 or 3, but the original. That's one of my favourites. Other games include games like shit. What else do I? I'm trying to remember because I'm trying to focus on driving. Look at the screen. I'm doing a lot of things at once. Another favourite game of mine. Oh shit. Juiced is up there. Like the original Juiced is up there. Forza Motorsport 4. That one in particular. That one is right up there as well. What else is there? Yeah, there's a few. I have a list that I was going through on my. If you give me a sec, I'll bring it up. I'll see if I can bring it up. So give me a second. We'll see if I can bring it up. Oh boy. Okay, so Mist, LA Noire, Halo Wars, Need for Speed Most Wanted. They're among my favourite games up there. I just had a quick look at the blog post. But yeah, it was very much so some of those games are kind of old, but not a lot of them. Not a lot of them are that old actually, because I was born at the end of the 90s, so it's interesting. I would say, like, my favorite games of all time change depending on who you ask, or when you ask. I would say, rather than who, but when you ask. My favorite games of all time tend to fluctuate in a random order between certain games, but yeah, my favorite games are all over the place. But I've played a lot. Like, I have played a lot, and if you looked at my relatively mediocre game collection, you'd understand why. But Kid Me did not have a lot of money, so I tend to have bought a lot of games that I really wanted to play as a kid, and then played them for hours and hours. Did you complete the whole game? Which one of those lists? Because if you're asking how many times I've completed, I've only ever 100% this game. I have only ever 100%ed this game twice. So this stream playthrough is my third time going for 100%. But yes, I have completed this game to 100% in the past. But yes, I have completed this a couple of times. And it has taken easily, like, months at a time. It's taken months at a time. I have no idea how far I am into this playthrough, but usually, like, my playthrough so far has all been like, I haven't had. The way I'm playing this at the minute, I currently have a different save on another memory card, which I'm kind of using as like an emergency card transfer sort of thing. Like, there's a couple of cars on it that if I desperately need to buy for, like, events, I've got them there. One of them's the F1 car, and I'm trying to unlock everything legit. The only cars I have bought off it, for the sake of the playthrough, are the Opel models. I've only bought the Opel models off of the other save, because in the UK version, or at least in the UK language, you can't buy the Opels from the dealership. You have to buy the Vauxhall models. The F1 001 is faster than the 002, although I prefer the 002. So for the sake of the Formula Gran Turismo World Championship that we'll need to do at some point, I'd want to have the 001. But the 002 will make some races a bit easier to cope with, just because it's still an F1 car. It should monster line the rest of the team. So we'll figure that out when we get there. But I need to unlock the F1 car first. Oh, if you have the F090S and the F687, you're on the American version. I've got an itch on my nose. You're on the American version of the game. I'm on the British PAL version. So we have 3 cars that you can't get on this build. But then again, you have all those extra F1 cars that we can't get. which I envy you for. I actually own an American copy of the game, but not... Ah, you're in Canada. Sick. Yeah, so I own an NTSC version of the game, but I don't have an American PS2 to play it on. I believe the PS3 is region free, so I should be able to hopefully try and play that on there, which would be nice. Like, I could play my PS2 game on my PS3 because it's region free, or at least that's what I think you can do, because there's a game in Japan that I really want to buy and I can't afford. It's like 50 quid. I want to buy a game from Japan. It's like 50 quid, but it's like a used PS3 game. It's just like, bro, the amount they jack up the prices for international selling is ridiculous. It's not even funny. I'm genuinely sad. But it wouldn't be the first thing I'd bought from Japan. That would probably be like second or fourth. No, third or fourth. But yeah, I will show you what our version of the F1 cars are like. Because we got 2 compared to your, like, I don't know, what is it, like 12 different models? Like, the US version got like 12 or 13 different models of F1 car. They're all slightly different. Different enough, but we got 2. And they are literally just mashups of all of them together, pretty much. To a degree. Like, I will show you after this race. 69 minutes race time. But I will show you after this race. I'll show you what one of them looks like. But we had the 001, 002. Cheaper to fly to Japan and mass white. Tell me about it. Like, in Japan, if you buy in Japan, you can get some absolute steals. Like, I bought a game from Japan. It's still sitting in the envelope I bought it in. Bro, I gotta wait an hour and a half. Yeah. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. At 1 minute 29 at a time per lap. And this is me trying to be consistent here. Like, I'm not a slow driver. I do esports for Forza, and I'm not a slow driver, and I know I'm not. But this car does not help. Like, this is the fastest thing I own right now in this playthrough, and this is the only reason I'm doing this event, is because I have this car. Which, I'm still salty, isn't a prize car, like, for the license test, because the best car you can start the game with in career mode is the Esprante GTR. How did I win it? I think I won it from one of the endurance races, I think. I'm pretty sure I won this from one of the endurance races. No, I tell a lie. I won this from the Polyphony Digital Cup. That's how I won this car. But I won it from the PDI Cup, and not you cheeky shit. The Polyphony Digital Cup, it's called in this game. It's like you have to run a bog standard road car to complete it. And for the sake of the playthrough, I bought the Zonda. Don't drive the Zonda, it drives like ass. Like, the only reason I bought the Zonda and ran that championship with it was because A, the cars were Japanese domestic market cars. They were JDMs like RX-7, Skylines and Brexes and Evos. And the Zonda would wipe the floor with them. But the only reason I bought the Zonda was because cash effective wise, it could also do the Italian avant-garde. Whoa, we pissed off Moobot. What did you shout? That's the first car when yeah, the first car I didn't buy. When I started this game, I don't think I actually bought a car at all. Like, I just used the prize cars as a starting point for the license test. And while that took the first, what, 3 parts to do. But I had some absolute horrible license. I'll say this now, right? The S license, it had its moments, but it's not different. Like, that last test is unbelievably piss easy. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I remember looking at all the cars that I... Do you know what this game was as a kid? For those who don't know, playing this game as a kid, what this game was mostly just looking at the cars that you couldn't afford. That's what this game was. It was just looking at cars you couldn't afford. That's all this game was. But as an adult, I have talent now. I can actually complete it. To be fair, the UK soundtrack to this game sucks. Like, compared to the American version had way better. You had Judas Priest, you had not Motorhead, Motley Crue, you had Snoop Dogg, you had all the songs by Daiki Casho. We didn't get any of that. Yeah, you have Snoop Dogg, you've got Judas Priest, you've got Motley Crue with Kickstart My Heart, which is a banger for this game. Why did we get it? I think the biggest hit we really got was Feeder, which I can't play on this stream for copyright reasons. But all the Daiki Casho songs I can play, so you'll hear a lot of the Daiki Casho songs on repeat in this playthrough. Bear in mind that I've done all of my playthrough live. I haven't done any of it behind the scenes. All of this has been on. The soundtrack helps make the soundtrack makes the games memorable. Like, you can look at a soundtrack and go, oh yeah. Like, that song really grew on me. But like in Gran Turismo 2, you guys had Rob Zombie. On the Gran Turismo 2 soundtrack. We got Fatboy Slim, and that's memed over here. It's one of the most memed songs on Gran Turismo 2. It's not even funny, like. You never played GT2. GT2 was kind of like if... What's the best way to explain GT2? GT2 was what would happen if Gran Turismo was like... What's the best way to... Gran Turismo 2... yeah, Gran Turismo 2 had over 600 cars. But you never used about 80% of them. Like, 80% of them you didn't want to drive or own, and literally just padded the car roster. Because most of them were shit like the Nissan Cube and the Toyota Prius. Who the fuck drives a Prius in Gran Turismo 2? You can't even race modify it. Abysmal, atrocious, get out of my sight. Then there's the fucking, like, all of it with half the other car, the other half of the car list, really, was just like Mugen, Spoon, like, oh my god. The thing is though, GT1 had something really, really cool going for it. You could race modify basically every single car to go from a road car. Did you ever play Gran Turismo 5 or 6? Did you ever play Gran Turismo 5 or 6 and you had like the race model, the RM models, and certain cars could be race modified to like look like a race car? You only play GT3. Sick! But in Gran Turismo 5, let's see if I can show you. Like, you could race the only other car game I played is Mario Kart. To be fair, Mario Kart slaps. I was a beast at Mario Kart Wii. Like, I was an absolute beast at Mario Kart Wii. Rocket League, I'm okay at. I can play it about champion, but my teammates keep pulling me down to diamond. Like I can play it champion quite easily. I just keep getting pulled down to diamond, which sucks. But I can play Rocket League quite well. A bit rusty, but I can play it. So sideswipe on the phone. My phone is I have so many games on my phone. It's not even funny. Oh, my mobile games on my phone include Need for Speed No Limits, DB Legends, Mortal Kombat, Motorsport Manager, Beatstar, Assoluto, Elder Scrolls Blades, Microsoft Solitaire because I am beast. I don't own Sideswipe on my phone, but yeah, I definitely play games, way too many, but it could be worse. Like I think actually, how many games do I have? I think I own in my entire collection 2 games. I don't play any of them. They're all quite big titles, so like I think it's Real Racing 3. Let me see if I can pull it up on in my settings on my phone. Give me a sec. Like app storage. Like I have 128 gig on my phone, right? If I go into games, I don't know if you can see this, but look how much space Real Racing it takes up. Just over 7.5 gig. Then there's Marvel Revolution, which takes up 5.6 gig. CSR Racing 2, which takes up 5.45. Need for Speed No Limits is 3 gig. It's bad. It's just really bad. I have so many fucking games on my phone. But I still have 45 gig left on it somehow. I don't know how, but I do. But where's Clash of Clans? Do you know what? If I said I don't. I used to play Age of Empires, but they shut the service, so I can't play that anymore. Not Age of Empires, Castle Siege. I used to play Castle Siege, that was probably the closest thing to Clash of Clans I've played, but they shut the service, so I don't play it. Same with... I forgot you can play Rocket League on your phone. Clash Royale, Swear Word, Candy Crush. I couldn't play Candy Crush. Like, don't get level. No, not. FR Legend. I feel like I should, but I actually don't. I'm sorry. Like, you gotta remember that my tasting game. If FR. Wait. FR Legend. See, do you know what? I'm old enough to just remember a time where there was a game on mobile called Cartown and Cartown Street. They were one of my favourite car games to play on mobile when it was still a thing. And then the company that made them pulled the plug on the server and I lost it on it. So I can't access it again. I can't even go look at all the nice cars I collected. I had the Chinque, I had the Lamborghini Superleggera, I had a Prius, I had everything on Cartown, and I can't access it anymore because they shut the service. FR Legend. The only ones that I know where FR Legend, the closest thing to it is Asphalt. Asphalt Legend is like the only one I can think of. That's the closest thing I can think to it. If you like car games. I genuinely don't know. I'm at a bit of a loss. I play a lot of games. I'm at a bit of a loss on that one. By the way, if you like the content, which is just GT3 right now, hit that follow button. I'm doing a complete playthrough. This is part 19. It's great fun. It is literally a case of driving around the same track a million times because the game demands it too. Thank you for the follow, Ease. Appreciate it, and you got a nice big notification there as well, saying that you're now part of the den. Thank you. So a bit about me, Dragon. I'm from the UK because I am boringly British. I mostly play car games, but as a streamer, I play kind of anything and everything. So we recently completed Simpsons Hit and Run. We did Crash Nitro Kart. Oh my god, that's how far it was. Wait, who's playing? Because I was too busy. I learned a fun fact the other day. I'll probably learn later. Sick, because I found out a really fun fact about the Chicago Cubs the other day that I thought was really. I know that that's baseball and it's Chicago Cubs. NFL. I know what NFL is. I'm asking who's playing. I know. I'm asking who's playing. No, I know what. Yeah, because baseball's NBA. No, that's basketball. NBA's basketball. NBL is. I'm confused. Stop it. The national thing league. The National Baseball League. National Basketball. NBA is basketball. NBL is. So who's playing? I know it's not the Raiders. Is it the 49ers? I swear I remember reading something like the 49ers are playing. I don't think the Bears are. I don't think the Bears are playing. 49ers versus Eagles. Sick. So, yeah. Funnily enough, the one that I follow most is NHL. I am an ice hockey fan over here. Chiefs versus Bengals. Sick. My friend is a big 49ers fan, so I know he'll be watching. Next game is the Super Bowl. Yes! It is the only NFL event that ever gets televised over here in the UK. We only ever televise the Super Bowl, and it goes on till stupid o'clock in the morning. But yes, we do get the Super Bowl here, and that is about it. Oh yeah, well, I know. We have players from Canada that play for my local team. One of our Canadian Montreal, yeah, the Montreal Canadiens. You've also got the is it no? I was thinking of the oh, you live in Montreal. That is sick. Have you ever been to the Canadian Grand Prix, the Formula 1 Grand Prix over at the Circuit de Villeneuve? Have you ever been there? One of my favourite tracks on the F1 calendar. NHL, my favourite team, if you are wondering, since everyone always asks me what's my favourite NHL team. My favourite NHL team, for all intents and purposes, for the sake of this argument, I'm going to just say is the Pittsburgh Penguins. I'm sorry. But that's only because my friend got me into it and he supported the Penguins. My other friend, who's probably not watching the stream, but he's a good friend of mine, he supports the Flames, Calgary Flames. But over here in the UK, I support the local team. We're not bad. We're doing pretty well this year, actually. We're doing pretty well in the league here. I think we're sitting like mid-table at the minute, but we were running third at one point. I think we just went on a losing streak. But we have a couple of Canadian players over here. Can't remember them off the top of my head. But over here in the UK, you can only have, we call them imports. You can only have a maximum of 14 imports, I think, in your entire team. The rest have to be British. So we have a lot of international players come over, but we have to. Every team has to have, I think it's like at least 6 British players to make a full roster. But we only have like. We don't have that many. We don't have that many players on our boards for like, because we have, give or take, we have at least 20, because we got defense, we've got 4 lines, because that's how you play NHL. But our netminder is Finnish. It's a guy called Paavo Husa. Actually, fun fact: we have The only one in the NHL that has ever made it over there went to the Coyotes. The guy went over to the Coyotes. His name was Liam Kirk, and he was the first ever United Kingdom player to represent in a draft at an NHL. So we've only ever exported one player to the States, and he is currently in their prospect books. He's only 23. He's currently in their prospect books. He's playing his trade over in Finland right now. But as far as British players goes, the only guy over there is Liam Kirk. He got drafted by the Coyotes and hasn't actually he hasn't scratched. He's on their books as a prospect, but he hasn't. Are they actually stopping the Coyotes? Are they? Because over here, there's a couple of teams looking to drop out of the EIHL and go back to. They're not making money. Jesus, to pay their stadium. Sounds like they need to get a new sponsorship deal then, because I know in the States, in Canada, that the ice hockey scene is absolutely huge. Like, you guys invest over there. Like, if I like the capacity of some of your arenas over there, you're looking at what, 50, 60,000 people, and you can sell them out. Over here, the maximum we have for an ice hockey arena, I think, is like 8,000. To give you an idea, but a lot of the people that attend hockey games here in the UK, there's no one that goes to watch the Coyotes. NHL stadium's around 20k. I think it's a lot more than that. I think, like, a lot more than that, because isn't like no, because I've played NHL, and I swear some of their arenas is like, maybe it is 20k, because maybe I'm thinking of 18,000. I think it's about the. Okay, then we have about. I think the largest here, I think, is like 8,000. Ours is about 3.5. We have about 3,500 seats in the local arena, in the local rink here. But we only have about 4,000 seats tops in the local rink here for our team. As we tend to, in terms of like Canadian and American players, we tend to draft players that are in the ECHL, I think it is over there. It's like third tier ice hockey teams. On the most part, either that or we sign like just graduated from that, like university teams. But even so, we are in the upper as a country, like as a country in the UK, we are in the upper echelon of like best teams to play in ice hockey. Like, we're not as good as Finland or Sweden or America or Canada. Like, we have nowhere near that output. But we are definitely in that, like, don't underestimate the UK kind of region. It's kind of like, it's like playing a second team. Like, if an NHL team could play their second team, they would. Yeah, I know. Like, you guys had people like Sidney Crosby, Wayne Gretzky. I think Ovechkin, I think, is American actually. But you guys have got like all that talent over there. None of them will ever come here. Funnily enough, do you know Tyler Mott? Do you know who Tyler Mott is? Oh, it's Ovechkin from Russia. My bad. Ovi. Yeah. I thought with a name like Ovechkin he might be, but I didn't want to say it. Tyler Mott. Who does he play for? Give me a sec. Tyler. Tyler Mott. Tyler. Currently plays at the Ottawa Senators at the minute. His brother, who was a netminder, CJ, used to play for my local team. His brother CJ used to play for our team over here in the UK. Yeah, so we have had some relic, and then CJ recently went to Iowa Wild, which it's Iowa Wild. I can't. Who's their associate NHL team? Fuck. Iowa. Is it not Minnesota? Is it? I can't remember off the top of my head. The netminder went over to Iowa Wild, which is like the association, like the associate team for one of the other teams. Oh, realistically, the 49ers have had a good run so far, but I wouldn't underestimate the Eagles. If I had to, without any real knowledge of how the NFL season has gone so far, I'm going to say the 49ers, but I couldn't say. I genuinely couldn't say. Wait, I know the 49ers were kind of that team that they were never bad, but like I always knew that the 49ers were one of those teams that were never bad, but they never really turned up. But they've been on a really good run this season, and I think momentum's with them. But for the Eagles, like I yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I know nothing about the rankings. I wouldn't underestimate the Eagles, but I think the momentum for the 49ers, it's the Eagles to lose, but I think the momentum for the 49ers. I think it'll be close, but probably the 49ers, but only because I think that 13 win streak will probably go in their favor. I am one of them people. His brother, funnily enough, the guy that I mentioned supports the 49ers, by the way. Funnily enough, his brother 14-7 for the Eagles right now. Yeah, it's half time. All sick. It's tight. The guy that I mentioned that supports the 49ers, his brother supports the Raiders. The Oakland Raiders is the team his brother supports. So Derby, so that must be a fun matchup in their household. But the Raiders seem to be on a decline. Oh, is it the LA Raiders now? Is it? But they were in Oakland. But I swear the Raiders have been on a decline in terms of performance. I don't think they've actually won much recently. I need to Google this. Let me Huh. No, I know it's so the Las Vegas Raiders used to play out of Oakland, California. Oakland in LA, California. Las Vegas, I know, is in Nevada because everyone knows. But they moved recently. They were originally called the Oakland Raiders, but it's now the Las Vegas Raiders because they've moved out of. They moved. Yeah, I know that, but I don't know when that move happened. It must have been recently. 2020. That's how out of date my knowledge is. But yeah, his brother supports the Raiders, and he's a 49 fan, 49ers fan. But yeah, that was a thing. Yeah. Okay. Well, I know now they are now the Las Vegas Raiders, which is nice. To be fair, it sounds really bad. The only other than Vegas and Paradise, the only place I know in Nevada is Reno. Reno, Nevada is the only other place I know. Is that a bad thing? Just like, does anyone even care about Reno, Nevada? Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. I haven't heard anything good about the Raiders in a while. I've not heard anything good about. But to be fair, I know it's not NFL, but you could be the Chicago Cubs, who before 2016 had an a what was it, a cup? I can't remember what it was called, but they had a cup. They won the cup before the Ottoman Empire fell apart. The Ottoman Empire fell apart after the last time the Cubs had won the cup pre-2016. There's one for you. That's true. You can Google it. That is a fun. It sounds really wrong, but it's correct. It is factually correct. Before 2016, the Ottoman Empire fell after the last Cubs Cup. 21-7 Eagles. See, if you're top of the league, you go in as the favourites. That's just kind of how it goes, right? But over here, if you say football, we assume. Over here in the UK, if you say the word football, we assume you mean soccer. Now, soccer in America is getting better. It is getting better. But a lot of us over here used to take the mickey in that a lot of players that were like retiring or getting old to play at the top level. To play in the top level over here, started going to the States to retire. We had Gerrard, Beckham, Ibrahimovic, who's still playing at the top level. People like that, Bradley Wright Phillips, they all went to play in the States. Gareth Bale. They all used to play really top international football over here, and they all went to the States for a retirement payday, basically. You're not terrible. Like, you played us in the World Cup, and you held us to a draw. Like, there are a few really good American soccer players. Yeah, because you gotta remember, you still have to play, like, really, like, competitive teams like Argentina, Brazil, Mexico, Canada, like Canada. Did you qualify? Ca Canadian. I keep forgetting you're Canadian, not American. Canadian national team. Yeah, you guys didn't win any of your games, but you're in the same group as like Argentina, Brazil, um, Argentina, Brazil, Chile. But you got one goal. No, you tell a lie. You got one against Croatia and you got one against Morocco. So you got two. But Canada has some really good players, though. That's the thing. Like, your players. Don't get me wrong. Most of them play in the States. Like, your your best your best goalkeeper is Milan Borjan, who plays over in Serbia. You've got Johnston, who plays in Celtic here in Scotland. There's one guy that plays in Sweden. You've got a guy that plays over in Porto in Portugal, which is one of the top teams there. There's a guy, the captain plays in Turkey. There is a player over in Watford over here, St Johnstone. Also worth noting for shits and gigs that one of your best players is one of the best players in world football right now. That's Alphonso Davies. He plays for Bayern Munich. You've got Tejan Buchanan, who's at Club Bruges. You've got Kyle Larin, who's at Valladolid. Jonathan David, who's one of the best forwards in the world at the minute, which is at Lille. Like, don't get me wrong, a lot of your guys do play nationally, like your guys, but you have a lot of talent that play outside of Canada. It's mostly your back line. Uh, like it's mostly just your back line that stay. Like, they all play in Toronto or Montreal or like fucking. Oh, what's the other one? Vancouver Whitecaps. Like, they all play there, but you do have some good international players that are good. Like, Alphonso Davies is one of the best left backs in world football right now. You got Jonathan Davies, one of the most promising talents of. I mean, to be fair, in America, soccer isn't exactly your thing, but play anyone at ice hockey and you'll probably win. Let's be honest. Over here, football/soccer is our sport. Over there, it's definitely ice hockey. It's like the national sport. Like, wow. It's like how if you go to places like India and Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, they're all really good at cricket. Do we have snow? Yes, but not as often as you think we do. We get it in, but we get at least snow. We get it at least twice a year, but that's about it. It depends on how cold it is, honestly. But if you go to places like Fiji and Australia, the national sport is rugby. South Africa is rugby as well. Yeah, so there is. I can imagine that Canadian snow is a lot of fun. Like, I have a friend. I'm about to blow your mind because I'm about to mention a place that basically no one outside of Canada's heard of. But I have a friend that lives over in Mississauga. Like, one of my friends lives over in Mississauga, and he was a snowplow driver for a while. But beyond like Vancouver, Ontario, Quebec, like Quebec. I know that Quebec is like French Canada because you've got like English Canada and French Canada, right? Why does Quebec have like different laws to like the rest of Canada? Like, what actually gives? You speak French? Parlez-vous français, mon Dieu? Parlez français un petit peu? But I never understood why Quebec was. I never understood why Quebec has different laws to every. Like, you cannot gamble in Quebec. It's like illegal. You will never find a casino in Quebec at all. Ah, okay. And that's the only reason, even though it's still Canada. Sick. But yeah, it's just interesting. But obviously, the only reason I know Montreal so well is because of the Canadian F1 Grand Prix. It's the only reason I know Montreal as well as I do. It's actually, for all intents and purposes, the F1 Grand Prix in Montreal is actually on an island. It's on an island. Like, it's surrounded by water. It is literally on an island, and I don't think there's like anything. There's like one notable building on it, and the rest is just public road. But it is on an island for all intents and purposes. And that about concludes my geographical knowledge of Montreal. That is the extent of my knowledge. But yes, it is. A lot of people do not like the current Canadian driver on the grid, Lance Stroll. No one really likes him. Like, my geography is okay. My geography is okay, but my international geography is better than my national geography. But like, yeah, in F1, because I'm a big F1 fan as well, no one really likes Lance Stroll at all. We did have, dude, used to see tax. What, in Canada? I can't say I've seen them because I don't live there. I've heard, I might be wrong, I've heard that they're either 52% of salary. Wait, is it actually? Is that just in Montreal, or is that just... I don't think France is that. Over here it is 20% on anything over a certain amount. Over here I think it is. But our pay sucks over here. Like, our pay is absolutely atrocious. Like, I earn after tax, not including this, from streaming, because streaming is tax free. Anything I earn after is about, on average, about £1,200 a month, which works out about $1,600. Over here, if you earn over, I think it's £150,000 a year, you have to pay 60% tax, or is it 45? It's 45 or 60% here if you earn over £150,000. If you earn under 50,000, it's 20%. If you earn between 50 to 150, it's like 35%, something like that. the only disadvantage we have is that we pay for our healthcare out of our wages. We pay for our healthcare out of our wages over here, so I mean that that sounds wonderful, but like I can't even dream of that. I just can't even dream of that. Over here, I am lucky. Yeah, over here in the UK, if you have anything paying over £30,000 a year, you're pretty good. Like, you're pretty well off. But most people in the UK are sitting on. Most of the UK are sitting on about, on average, about £20,000 a year, and I'm under that. I'm on about 16 a year. Yeah. Yeah. Like that's average. Like that is the average for a salary here in the UK. Is about 20,000 a year. I am on less than that. Yeah, I turn 25 in a few days. I turn 25 in a few days. Your minimum wage, because you're not salaried, you can get salaried, but over here, per hour, over 25, you legally have to be paid, as it stands of this tax year at the minute, if you are over the age of 25, you currently have to be paid £9.50 an hour. Yeah, that is it. If I average people over 25, it's still about 20k a year. But over here in the UK, if you're 25, you have to be paid £9.50 an hour. Not €9, £9. In US dollars, to make it a bit easier, it's about $10 an hour. Just to do the math a bit easier. That's in like US dollars, so like $10 an hour. If you are over the age of, if you are 16 and in an apprenticeship, over here, as it stands this year, the minimum wage is about, it's about £5.70 an hour over here. For, no, we use the British pound. We don't use the euro. We're one of three no, I think we are the only country in the EU. Well, we were in the EU, but we're not anymore. But we used the British pound. We were one of like two or three. We were one of three countries to not use the euro. The other two were Denmark and Sweden, which used the krona. But everywhere else in Europe used the euro, but we used the British pound. The rough conversion rate for US dollar to GBP at the minute is like $1.17 USD to the British pound. So, but that's what I was saying. Over here, if you're 16 and in an apprenticeship, i.e., in employment to study, or study in employment, basically, the minimum wage is really bad. It's like £5.70 an hour, which works out about $7 an hour, give or take. But like the minimum you're entitled to in the UK as it stands at the minute is about $10 an hour, and then we have to pay tax on anything over. I think it's, for most people, it's about anything over £12,000 a year. You have to pay 20% tax on, which, in my case, I'm going to use my rough paycheck as an example. after I've earned all my money and I've had all my reductions taken out, I've lost about... Okay, so it's... Yeah, so 61 pence to the Canadian dollar. So... I'll show you. So you would write it like... You write it like this, so in that case it would be... Oh, good lord. I'm assuming you write it as $1, but we would usually put the dollar sign before the pound. I know the pound looks like the euro sign, but we don't use the euro. So, but like, yeah, that's the sign for the British pound. Yeah. My favorite one is the yen. That's my favorite. But no, as I was saying, so over here, if I get paid, let's say I get my paycheck after all my deductions are taken out, on average I lose about £250 a month out of my paycheck to mandatory contributions like tax, national insurance, and pension. I lose about 250 quid out of a paycheck every month. But obviously, the more money you earn, but the more money you earn, the more money you get taxed. Like my supervisors at work, they're getting hit with like £400 in reduction. So they're on occasionally, we're after tax and like less money than we are. It's really bad. It is really, really bad. But so the UK at the minute is in a bit of a cost of living crisis at the minute. It's which makes sense. We don't pay anywhere near that, but like we have to pay two different types of contribution. One's healthcare, the other is tax. Now, I'll try and so we have, well, yeah, that would make sense. So let's try and work this out. So on an actual like salary, let's say I earn £18,000 a year, right? £18,000 a year. So the first £12,000 is tax free, and then anything on the £6,000 after that, you pay 20% on that. What's the minimum wage in the UK again? For over 25s, it's currently like £9.50 an hour. £9.50 an hour. So you would have, so you get the 6 grand. Yeah, give or take. Yeah. Um. So like I say, you get the £12,000 tax free. They can't tax you on that, and then anything after that, they can charge 20, 22. No, they charge 20% on just tax. So this is what we have to pay the government anyway. But there's also another contribution we have to pay called national insurance. National insurance is kind of like for like the health service, anything like that. That averages out as about an additional on my wage about 90. So you got 90 in national insurance. Then you have like, for my case, it's about so you've got the £90 reduction for healthcare out of your paycheck. Then you have the 20% tax that they charge on you, which for me is about 80. Is about 90. So I've lost 180 there already. Then I pay into my pension, which I have to anyway because the state pension here is atrocious. Over here, I put. Oh, I'm not going to close my that here, but it all comes round to give or take every month, on average, $250. That's out of your paycheck. So that's what you have after you've paid all your legal shit. Then we have something over here called council tax, which goes to the local borough, as in like whichever region you're living in, for them to like maintain the roads, maintain the roads. That you only pay for 10 months of the year, but for me is for a single occupant in a 1-bedroom flat. It sits at just over £1,100 for the year. So that's another tax you have to pay, and that goes to the council. So there's about £400 I've lost already. My rent, if you're wondering, my rent is £400 a month. That doesn't include bills, so I've lost another £400 there. Bear in mind, I haven't got to my bills or my food shopping yet. My bills on average £200 a month. So I've lost 400 to rent. I've lost 200. I've lost 200 to bills, 400 to rent, 100. The bills, by the way, I include my council. Okay, so let's 200 to my bills and council tax because that's a legal bill you have to pay here. 400 for the rent. I've then lost about 250 in taxes to the UK government and to the UK government, which after everything left over out of my paycheck every month leaves me about £500 for the month at the minute. I have about £500 left out of my paycheck every month after I have paid all my taxes and all my bills, not including food. So let's call it food. Let's call food. Yeah, I have about £400 left over. About £400 for the month left over. Do I invest? I would love to start, but I am terrible with money. Like, I only just moved into this place last year. Like, I have been here now a year and 10 days since I've taken ownership of this place. I would, and like I said, I probably could, but I never really had any time to start. But the issue I have is that, like, whilst I'd love to invest, like, obviously I should do stocks, but I need to find somewhere to start. I need to find somewhere to start, and I'm sure I will at some point. But like, I'd invest, but I'm also just like, I tend to prefer to make money through, like, believe it or not, even though I am an affiliate here on Twitch, and I would absolutely love to make this my job as one of the routes. Realistically, unless I get some massive like publicity explosion, yeah, I could do. Maybe I'll look into it, but like so I don't do Twitch for the money. I like to do it for fun. If I could genuinely make this my job, I would. But for me to make this my job, I need to have a considerable fan base, which I currently do not I'm hoping one day I can build it like so. I would like to try and make this my career, that would be nice, but believe it or not, I have worked in the video game industry, which is where my actual job talent lies, but at the minute I work for a second-hand technology shop chain that sells second-hand goods. I currently work there for a career. Twitch is hard to pop off, you just need to be in the right place at the right time, but I am also not one of them people that are like, oh, drop a follow for a follow or join these follower groups. Because once you've joined a follower group, they expect the same back, and that's a commitment I can't make. I just can't make the commitment to watch someone back. It's just too difficult, and they're also pretty bad. Like, the communities for that sort of thing are pretty bad. One of the guys that used to be here on my channel, yeah, one of the guys that I used to have watch my streams here, he joined one of these like one of these quote unquote community groups, and he's got like 3 times as many followers as me, but none of them are genuine. Like, legitimately none of them are genuine. They are all people he like. It's not great. I don't approve of them sort of communities. I don't think that's the right way. But I am friends with a couple of people on here on Twitch that have considerable bigger followings than I do, that I'd love to try and bounce off of. One of the guys that I have on Twitch, who's one of my boss's bosses, funnily enough. You have to stream the game that have small fan bases. I mean, don't get me wrong, a lot of my followers here on Twitch have all come through my retro shit. I have had a couple of popular, like, I did occasionally do a couple of, the thing is, if you stream too big a game, you get lost in all the content creators. Like, all the content creators that stream it all, right? Like, if I did Fortnite, you would like, yeah, it's not happening. Rocket League Mobile, the game's super. I'd play Rocket League. I've done it on stream before, but I usually need someone to play with. I have done a couple of Fall Guys streams before. I like those sort of streams. Like, they are fun. It's nice to play. It's a good way of getting, I guess, a quick turnaround. But you gotta remember, Gran Turismo 3 itself has got a relatively large following, but no one really streams it. Like, no one really streams this sort of stuff anymore, like old games. And one of Twitch's terms of service is that you kind of have to do it legit, which is why I'm on a PS2 here. But like, everyone comes and asks me like, oh, why does your quality look so shit? And the answer is because it's on official hardware. I'm playing it on official hardware. Like, the footage you're seeing is zoomed in. The footage you're watching is zoomed in. Believe it or not. It's only big on my TV screen because it's a big screen. But in terms of like what you're seeing on stream, it's zoomed in footage. It's incredible. What, for PS2 footage? I don't think it's bad considering it's official hardware. Official hardware have made it look good, but like, I can't see shit on my PS2. Shall I show you how it looks on my TV? Let me just pull my camera around. So, well, this is how the footage actually looks. You can see the black borders. That's not the game. That's just a display resolution. There's a horrid black border around the whole TV, which you guys can't see on stream because I've zoomed in the footage, but I've zoomed it in to make it look full res. That's how I've full screened my footage, as it were. But I can't tell you how bad it is converting a composite connection to HDMI. Like the output is running at HDMI, but the input going in is like 480p, if that. But if you zoom that, the way I've zoomed the footage in looks like a full screen version of Gran Turismo 3, which is how it should look. So I think I've done a good job in fixing that issue, and I've streamed a fair few PS2 games. The issue with my PS2 is that I can't stream PS1 game. You gotta go, dude. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you for more. I have a Discord, by the way. If you want to know when I go live, it's usually Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays. Yeah, I have a Discord. I'll pop it in the chat while we're in the pit lane. Of course, but here you go. There's Discord anyway. Oh, Moobot posted 2 messages in quick succession. You spam bot, how dare you? You'll add it later. Sick! Cannot wait to see you back in 20 minutes. We should have this race nearly done by then, I'm hoping. 122 minutes, so this race has taken us 2 hours so far. The things I do for you guys, the things I do for you. Thank you. I'll get you all sorted quickly. What was that voice break like? Holy shit! Where did my voice go? And it rolls. Done. Right. There we go. God, my phone's going to. I've got so many people messaging me. Right. We're nearly there, guys. We've got, after this, 20 more laps to go, which will be a pleasure for me to get out of the way as well. Maybe we'll finish off with a smaller championship, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what the thing brings. But it'll be another endurance race that we're going to have to do. I just want an F1 car game, please. That's all I want. It's the only thing that will make this game a bit more tolerable to play for. God, this thing's screaming out for oil change. We are currently on 300 kilometers right now. Which means in this race so far, we have driven about 200 kilometers so far. Fun fact about this track, it is a real route in Tokyo. Shadow baby, just got my first PC, I have GT6, didn't really have GT3. Yes, GT3 is on the PS2, GT6 is on the PS3. So Gran Turismo 6 wasn't my favourite. I didn't like GT6 all that much. Well, it's an okay game. I don't think it's bad in terms of production value. But GT3 is just up there. It's just timeless. GT3 is absolutely timeless. And, you know, it's a pretty good game. Pretty good game. I have a lot of fun with GT3. But, yeah, GT5 is probably my second favourite, and then GT4, which to most people is probably a crime. hey, I don't make the rules. Love the older quality video games. I know, right? Like, in fact, this is so old, I'm on official hardware. I'm playing this on a PS2 right now. I'm not playing it through an emulator. Not playing this through an emulator at all. So that's one unique thing about this stream. It's not emulated. You can see it played through legit hardware. How cool is that? I'm hoping at some point I can get my PS3 so I can stream all 3 platforms of PlayStation in one go on 60 gig of storage. God damn. That's the only one that has it, and they're so expensive over here. Like, a good one over here is like £250 for a good PS2 compatible PS3. It's really upsetting. It's really, really upsetting. So I'm gonna try to save if we can get one, so I can stream some more varied. I haven't had a PS1. Do you know what? I have my PS1 somewhere in the flat, but it's not set up. But I have it. I don't know which model it is. I'm hoping it's the 7000 model because that was like the best one. The STPH 7000 series was the best one. But like, if you had like any of the pre 5000 series, that usually had FMV issues. I'll have to double check which one I had. The fact that it said DualShock standard, like it had the DualShock with it, I think based on that, I think mine's the 7000 series, which is the best one. But they did a PS1 Slim, didn't they? They would. Sick. Hello. The NFL game's on actually in the States right now. Eagles and the 49ers. I'm from the UK. Yeah. So the PS1 originally never had like the sticks here. They never had like they never had the analog sticks, and they got added sometime around, what was it, 1997 in the PS1 era, and they've been a staple ever since. I couldn't play games on a D-pad anymore. I'm so used to sticks. I couldn't play on the original PS1. The only game that forced me to play on a D-pad was the original Crash Bandicoot PS1 one. That was the only one that really forced me to play on a D-pad. Maybe at some point I'll set my PS3 up so we can stream a couple of those games at some point as well, because there's a HDCP protection on the PS3, and it sucks. I hate the HDCP protection on the PS3, it's just so bad. It's like, I didn't ask for this console, but thanks. Don't know why. I don't know why HDCP was actually a thing. Like, what were they trying to stop people doing on those consoles? The PS4 has it as well, actually. Come to think of it, the PS4 has HDCP blocking as well, but I don't know why. I don't know why they stopped the Why? Thank you for the follow, Shadow Baby. Thank you. Why did what? I don't. Why is HDCP a thing? Tell me, Google. HDCP. High bandwidth digital content protection. Why? to prevent copying of digital audio and video content as it travels across connections. But the system is meant to stop HTTP encrypted content from being played on unauthorized devices or what? Why? Uh, um, why? You stop! Like Sony, it's not necessary in your consoles anymore. The PS3 also had the issue, which is why when you play on a PS3, you have to put it on a composite cable, which is but I have one. God forbid I have one if I need. I'd have to set it up, and I'd have to alternate my SCAR to do it. It's just horrendous. It needs like I don't know why. The day Sony understand that HTTP is stupid, annoying, and unnecessary is the day that they will learn what good customer service is. Which, being Sony, they haven't done for a while. I've heard awful horror stories about Sony's customer service issues. I don't have as bad on Xbox or Steam, but Sony's is pretty bad, like trying to get anything repaired or fixed or anything like that. I mean, they offer the option, even so. We just like tried to deck the skyline. We were full on like, bro, you're coming into the pits with me. You can make the AI miss and stuff if you wanted to. Basically, when the AI try and drive into the pits, you can block them and you can stop them turning into the pits. It's hilarious. You can just slow down with them and just keep driving forward slowly, and then they'll miss the pit box. They have to do another lap, and it's just hilarious. You could do that, but I'm not going to, because like I've got a race that is finishing, and I've already been sitting here for 2 hours and 12 minutes. I don't need this race to take any longer than I need it to. If I had the F1 car, we'd probably be done by now, but I think we've got to make 2 more pit stops and then we'll be done. But fun story, the other day I bought a bottle of Pepsi Max the other day. I bought it because the way it called out to me was interesting. It felt like it was threatening me with maximum smack you, and I'm not even joking, it actually says smack you. It's great. Smack you? Smack you? It says maximum smack you. I was just like, mate, I want whatever this Pepsi has that's gonna give me maximum smack you. Bear in mind that I bought it from a Polish delicatessen of all places. I bought it from a Polish delicatessen, so it's probably Polish for maximum taste. But I've never seen a bottle like it. Like the way the bottle looked was really, really interesting. It was interesting. It was interesting. And I would like to try it at some point. I say I'm gonna drink it at some point, obviously, but like I need something yeah. So that was fun. Currently sitting at 281 followers, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. I need to get that follower target updated, don't I, but yeah, we are getting through this playthrough, slowly but surely.
there'll be a bunch of. To be fair, the longest playthrough I've done on this stream so far is Mass Effect. That is the whole trilogy. We played a Mass Effect trilogy playthrough. That was the longest one we had played so far. I think it came to 27 parts in about 70 odd hours. I think. I think as well, potentially, with a bit of luck and a bit of time, we'll probably stream Persona 4 Golden. I think I won't stream 3 Portable because I'm currently playing through that and it doesn't make any sense. It's also not. It's also the more boring of the two to stream, so I might play a playthrough of Persona 4 Golden. And then maybe at some point we'll pick up a copy. Well, I'm going to try and get a physical copy of Persona 5 Royal and so I want to add them to my collection quite quickly. I think I also need to pick up physical. I need to pick up physical copies of. Do I own Horizon 3? Yes. I don't think I do. So I need to pick up a bunch of Forza games on this as well. At some point. But the motorsport games are a bit cheap. Crash Bandicoot and Persona are expensive. Like Persona's still 30 quid and Crash Bandicoot's still 12. But like Forza Horizon 4 is pretty cheap. Forza Horizon 5 I'll pick up eventually, I'm sure. And Forza Horizon 3 I'm sure I'll be that as well at some point, just playing it. Lap 88, Dale Earnhardt would be proud. This car's oil is rhubarb. This car's oil is going to be absolutely brilliant. Every 300 kilometers you have to change your oil on your car. Fun fact. I also need to try and pick up a bunch of other games so I can try and stream them, because like, I don't know, let me know guys in the chat, what sort of games would you like me to try and play through, because I think most of this channel, honestly, now, or at least on the most part, there'll be a couple of like playthrough series going at the minute. We've got Juiced, of course, Juiced 2 we started, but I'm sure. What I need to do is stop starting playthroughs of games, having so many in one go, and just finish one game at a time, and stream other games in between. So anything I can really do. But if there's any games you want me to try streaming at some point, then let me know. And I'll see if I can try and pick up a copy, or something, so we can stream it together. And enjoy it, enjoy the banter and enjoy the lives, whatever happens together. I cannot wait to be done with this damn race. We are nearing 3 hours. I've seen Tokyo so much to last a lifetime. But it's interesting that Polyphony decided to make a track basically out of their own back garden. Tires are going, but that's okay.
car drives like cruise speed, but that's okay. Yes. That curve would have really helped me turn the car in. I'm just allowing this piece of junk. Careful. Where's this understeer coming from? God damn it. Mate, we'll be in no best laps with this. Yeah, the car just doesn't turn in like it should. Right now. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Turn in, you fat pig. I think I'm taking these tyres a lap too long. Now I'm just starting to not steer. Like I'm braking to turn the car around, it's just wanting to go straight. The tyres have got no grip. Like, at all. I probably should have put on lap 90. That was a mistake. I want to see if I can set a good lap in this race. Right? I want to see if we can be that 28.9 that we did. Imagine not tires, fuel. Imagine if fuel was a thing in this. Like, could you imagine? Like, imagine if you had to worry about fuel and tires and you had to try and mix the two together. That'd be hilarious. But I think we can get a good lap now. Now we've got some good tires, I think we can get a good lap. Just requires warming the car up a little bit. Get these tyres up to 10. Oh, come on. So obviously this is an out lap, so it's not going to be quick. Come on, Carl, let's do this. That was a good start. I turned into the fucking corner. Literally into it. Come on, let's see if we can go smash out this lap. I want to try and set a good lap. That'll be nice. Whee! Fuck. Okay, this is not a good lap. This is me just driving horrendously now. God damn it. Come on, and brake and turn in. Oh, oh, that's what it feels like to have turning grip. Imagine if this lap is faster than... Oh, no, it's not going to be now. Imagine if this lap is faster than what we'd already done. I really doubt it because the amount of errors I made. Yeah, I thought as much. Way too many errors. Oh. There we go. Oh, careful. Come on. That felt good. That felt like a really good lap. I didn't crash it, I didn't bin it. It felt like a good lap. Let's see what the game says though. $27,937, I'll take it. I appreciate you offering that, my guy, but like I need to decline. I just don't do them offers, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry man. I don't want to artificially grow it. I want to naturally grow it. I am like you ever seen those like, what's the best way to explain it? You ever seen like those free from everything? It's like it's all 100% all natural. I'm like that. I don't want to artificially grow it. I want to have it legit. I'd like to have it legit because it's just a big bot thing, isn't it? Really. Because I'm more likely to have a higher view count of actual viewers with a natural growth count than I am. Like, it's easy to tell when someone's artificially grown their channel. So they'll have a lot of followers and then no one in it. That's usually a good way of telling. So, not into that artificial growth at the minute. That NSX is pitting an awful lot. Like, bro, why? Just stop pitting. I think we still have to make one more pit stop and then this race will be over. And we can finally get away from Tokyo. Because this race has taken me for the better part of about half of 3 hours so far. This race, in theory, should take us, like I said, about 2.5 hours. I wasn't far off. Oh, just not far off with my 1.5 hour guess. Oh, good lord. Very tired. So have you guys got any plans for later? You guys going to be doing anything fun? Let me know. Well, we've got the last pit stop out of the way now. We have to make it anyway. Here we go. Right, that's it. So run to the end now. We've made all our stops. We've made all of our pit stops. We do not need to make any more. I'll be going through different trees and see which games I'd like to get next. Yeah, I mean that's it's not so much that I look through streams to see what games I want to get next. But I tend to I have a vague idea of like upcoming releases or old games that I look at, and I'm just like, I'd like to pick that up at some point. Like, I have a fair few games that I own at the minute, and I just haven't got around to picking them up yet. Like, the issue is for me is that a lot of the games I already have, I want to repurchase, but like, I want to get physical copies, because part of me is a very digital person. Like, I download a lot of games digitally, but I want to try and pick up physical copies where I can. And they can be quite hard to come by, at least on a good deal. Like, I'd like to pick up Persona 5 Royal, physically of course, so I only own it on Game Pass right now. Same with Crash Bandicoot, and same I only own that digitally. I need to pick up the other Forza games while I can. So yeah, I need to try and pick some up more. One of them, like, in hindsight things. Oh, we got, what, including this, 2 laps to go, well, 3 laps to go. Oh! Good lord. I better get the F1 car for this. I better get the F1 car for this. I'll be upset if I don't. .5:02 PM here. It is currently, so you're on the west coast, I'm assuming, because you are plus 6. Texas, yeah, so pretty much, yeah, west down there. I am, well, it is currently 11:05 in the evening here, over in the UK. So currently 11:05 here. I've been streaming since just after 8 o'clock. This race has taken us about 2.5 hours to do. Which part of Texas then? Is it like Houston or Austin or what else is in Texas? Dallas. Fair enough. Dallas, Texas. I don't know why my brain went blank on Houston and like Houston and Austin, but I completely forgot about Dallas. Yeah, so funnily enough, you guys might know this already, but did you guys know that you guys have the only interstate in the whole of America? I think it's the is it the I-40 or the I-30? Because I know was it because if you go east to west or west to east, you have like I-5, I-15, I-25, I-35, I-45, I-65, and then north to south, depending on which way you're going, you have like I-10, I-20, I-30, I-40, I-50. I might have that the wrong way round. But you can technically navigate the USA by just going on 30 or 45. I'll check in a minute. I think it's like... Actually, before I check, let's just finish this damn race. We're on the home stretch. It's the last corner. Guys, we've done it. An hour... No. 2 hours and... Fuck. 2 hours and... I've lost... I don't know how many minutes... How many minutes? Hours? About 2.5 hours, give or take. Oh god. We've lapped the Supra 6 times. And we lapped the Arta 7. God damn. Manic. Just manic. Insane. Insanity. We've done it. 2 hours 37 minutes. Just hit 3 hours screen time as well. Guys. Oh. Right. What? Interstate 30? Show me the F1 now then. I've got to try and win it, but I will show you the F1 car. Where is it? You motherfucking game! I just did 2 hours and 37 minutes of driving for a fucking RX-7 race car. Bro, this is actually rigged. This is actually rigged. What the fuck? It might be I-45 then. I-45. Yes, it's I-45. That was the one I was thinking of, Shadow. I-45. Right. Yes, I've tried. Twice. I didn't get it. I just got cars to sell. Right, so this is the car we won. It's not terrible. I could have won worse, honestly. I could have won worse. At least it wasn't a fucking duplicate prize car. That would have been the ultimate kick in the teeth. But yes, that's the car we won. Right. Change the oil in there, save the game, and I'll show you the yes, the rubber band technique. With what? What am I going to press the X button down with? I did it legit. I got the CLK touring car and put it on super hard tyres. Save game, and I'll show you what one of the F1 cars is anyway. You can change your setting. I ain't doing that. I'm so used to this old setting. Right, so the F1 car, or at least one of them, that's not it. Here it is. There it is. That's the that's one of them anyway. Oh boy. Yeah. Whoa, Moobot! What the fuck? You can't do my boy like that. Hold on. There you go. What the fuck was that? I've undone Moobot's brutality on you there. Jesus Christ. What did you caps lock? What the fuck did you caps lock? Because I can't even read the caps lock message. But yes, this is the F1 car, or at least one of them. The other one's called the 002. It is like a mashup of like. I said, what is that cap? You can buy it. Like if you have it on it, you can actually buy it, despite the fact that it says you can't. But here's another prize car. I know how to win this. There's one event you can win it in. It's one of the few cars actually worth keeping in the playthrough. So yeah, the only reason I really have this save and why it's in Spanish is so I can buy the Opel cars. Because no doubt, Ease, this is the car you're used to seeing, isn't though? You're used to seeing the Opel models of car. You have the Opel. Now, I'm about to introduce you to a car manufacturer you can't get in the States because it's not UK. So if you go to UK, boom, here's the Vauxhall equivalent. Here's the Vauxhall equivalent of these cars. This is what they were called over here. So the Speedster was called the VX220 over here in the UK. It's the same car. It's exactly the same car. Like, and then here's the Vauxhall version of the Opel Calibra, which drives exactly the same as the Opel Calibra. And then there's the Vauxhall version of the Astra. All they've done is change Opel to Vauxhall, and that's really it. That's all they've really done. Not really, other than the fact that in the UK version, if you select UK as the language, you don't get Opel as an option. Look, like you don't get anything Opel as an option. But oh, actually no, there are some small differences. So this in the American version says Exxon, not Esso, because Esso is the UK equivalent of Exxon, but in the US you have Exxon Oil. Or Exxon Superflow. Over here it's called Esso Ultron. So any Esso sponsors are replaced with Exxon. The Dodge Viper has a difference. At least the race car does. The Viper over here is a Chrysler car. With number 51. But in the US version, it says Dodge and is number 91 in the US version of the game. So over here, it looks the same, but if the American version has the 91 Dodge version, but over here, Dodge is like the only other. The fact they put it's clearly a Dodge, but they put it in Chrysler. And this eventually became the Comp Coupe, the competition coupe. That's ultimately what this car became. What else is there? Oh yeah, fun fact, there is a sponsor on the front of the Esperante. You won't be able to see it very well, but on the front nose there, right above the yellow, where it's like that tiny bit of green, that is a sponsorship for Road Atlanta, which isn't in the game, but is a real track in Georgia in the States. So there was a sponsorship for a track that is not in the game. The 787B in real life, do you know what? I have not, but I have seen the XJR9. I have seen the XJR9 in real life. I've even got to see it drive around the racetrack, because we have over here in my city, we have this free motor festival. Like, it celebrates the history of cars. I got to meet Andy Wallace. who drove the car in real life for Le Mans in 1988. The 787B is really, really loud, but it's here in the game. Here it is. This version doesn't have the wheel covers though. This version doesn't have the wheel covers, which I thought was weird. Tommy Kyra was a company that made cars and went under, which is hilarious. Oh yeah, the only other one is this. This is the only other one that is. This is the most iconic Gran Turismo car, for all intents and purposes. It is. Because it's like the only game it's ever been in. Like, it's not been in any of the game apart from this one. Everyone knows about this scooter. Of course they do, but did you know Gran Turismo 2 had the Cultus, which came before it? Also, actually, I've got one for you guys on the other side of the pond. Give me a second. I'm going to show you a Gran Turismo game. I'm going to show you a Gran Turismo game that you guys never got over in the States. Give me a second. And here it is. You guys never got this in the States. I already know the 787B. It's very famous. I follow my cars. I am a massive Le Mans person. I've watched most runnings of Le Mans since I've been alive. I know. But anyway, this game never released in the States. This game never released in the States. It didn't have that much content, but all of the cars, like what's the best way to explain it? So this is Gran Turismo Concept. They released this in between Gran Turismo 3 and Gran Turismo 4. This game covered concept cars from Tokyo and Geneva car shows, like the Tokyo Auto Salon and the Geneva Motor Show, and things like the Frankfurt Motor Show and the Korean Car Motor Show, whatever it's called, I can't remember. And it basically had a bunch of cars that were... It had Gran Turismo 4 cars in Gran Turismo 3 setting. It also had a GT3 version of Autumn Ring, which doesn't appear in the main game. So the main Gran Turismo 3 game did not have Autumn Ring, but they brought it back for this. This game has Autumn Ring in Gran Turismo 3, basically. It was also the game that introduced smooth shifting. So when the GTR, I don't know if you can see it, but this is the GTR prototype here for the R35. or one of them. Very early one. Yes. Well done. Yeah, this had pod racing. This had the famous Toyota pod race, which, if I show you my YouTube channel quickly, yeah, that was the game that had the pod racing in it. And if you go into my Gran Turismo 3 playthrough playlist, let me go quickly find it and I'll pull it up. If you give me a second. So obviously you've got that there. Let me see if I can find it. It's in my playthrough playlist here. I did a bit of a clickbait on one of my. I just realised it's on video capture device gameplay default. Fun. Right, give me a sec and I'll find it. Oh, I know what I need to do. Hide that. Well, actually, no. Bring this up. Oh, it's below. Right. Give me a sec. I'll enlarge it. God, that's trippy, innit? You can just see my mouse. But if you look here, look, I did a stream for part of this playthrough here on YouTube, and it featured the pod as the thumbnail from the live stream, which was really perfect timing convenience. But yeah, I did do GT. So if you wondered how I got 9 million credits, that's how. It was GT 2002 that I did it on to get the money for this playthrough, which is why I included it. But if you look at some of the cars on here, look, it had the oh god, VW Nardo, it had the pods. Thank you, Watson McRoch, for the follow. It had the pods, it had the Ford GT concept before it was out. It had the official release of the RX-8 here. It had the, I think it was a Mini Cooper, a modern Mini Cooper here. And over here you had the brand new then, I think it was the SL55. It was the only game that never went to America, which I don't understand why, because I'm pretty sure they should have done like the Detroit Motor Show. But this is also the definitive edition. This had the most content on it. It was also a single layer PS2 disc, funnily enough. So, yeah. Cool little game if you want. Because we've now done this damn endurance race. How about would you want me to play a little bit of it for you guys? Do you want to see what this game is? I can tell you it's not massive, but I will show you the game. Why not? To finish off the stream. Give me a sec. Let me just load the game and shizer. You might see some flashing images or artifacting for a moment. I'll show you guys, because why not? Because I'm a good guy. Oh. So, if you give it a minute, it will load. I don't even know if this has. Does this have my save data on it? I don't remember. I think it might do. I am. I am indeed. I grew up on it. It was the game I played growing up most. Hey, Peche, welcome in. I just had to stay quiet for the intro, but yeah, that was it. I'm waiting to play Concept until after I've done I'm playing through GT3, and I have played through... I've played through Tokyo Geneva a few times. It's not that big a game, actually. It's not massive, it doesn't take long. You could probably complete it in a day if you knew what you were doing. For some reason, I feel like this doesn't actually have... Yeah, there we go. I think this has my actual save on it. Because the other one's just honestly used as a as like a loader, basically. So, yeah. So this is it. It's kind of just GT 3.5, but not. So what you had to do for this was you had to unlock the tracks to race on in quick play. You have to complete the course license to do it. Funnily enough, the off-road ones were the harder ones for me. I found the tarmac ones really easy. The only thing it's kind of worth playing for is like a Gran Turismo 3 version of Autumn Ring, but it also has like a bunch of cars from Gran Turismo 4 in it, like the TTR, the NSXR prototype, the 2003 Focus RS, which did anyone really care about? The Tarmac Rally car, which was a concept. Then you had the actual GTR concept, which was the car in the intro, or on the cover anyway. But let's go single race, because obviously I'm a pro gamer, so I'm going to do Ace, because I feel like torturing myself. As you can see, I have won everything here. Let's do a race on Autumn Ring, which isn't in Gran Turismo 3. But look, it's just Gran Turismo 3 graphics. And it's got, like, so the car list is interesting. So you can go to racing. It doesn't have some of the cars in GT3, but it's got, like, look, the MMR Cup car, the Accent Rally car. None of these were in GT3. The official, the licensed version of the Evo 7 Rally car, which never appeared in Gran Turismo again. The official prototype version of the actual Impreza, which was in GT3, the official one, never appeared in Gran Turismo again. The 206, which was in GT3. The Loctite NSX, this was like a 2002 season car. This was a 2001 season car by Nakajima Racing. I only know that because it was 64. ARTA, the Ray Brig, which was in the previous game. That was in the previous game. That was... This wasn't. This was new to the game at the time. It's basically the same game, but it had a bunch of cars. The AU Sarumo, which is just an up-to-date model of the same car. There's the Esso Ultraflow Supra, which appeared in GT4. But here it is early. The TTR, which I mentioned. Then you got the Dream cars. These are like Gran Turismo Fantasy cars. You've got like the RSC Rally Ray car, the Tarmac Rally car, the Mazda 6 touring car. Here it's called the Alam Edition, the Alamar Edition Type R touring car, which wasn't in Gran Turismo 3, but it was in this. There's the road version of the NSXR, the GTR Alam Edition. Remember that concept car that had 7 gears? Here it is. 350, 350Z, or the Fair Lady. The Mazda RX-8 Le Mans Edition. The GT40 Alam Edition, which is where... So half of the cars in Gran Turismo 4 were in this game. That's the weird thing. Like, look, you got the Coppen. We got the OG. We've got the Pod. We have the Pod here. Toyota never made the car real life. It was like, what could a comfortable car look like or something stupid like that? It was slow as balls. The Nissan Micra. The fucking Micra was new at the time. The Dome Zero, the Chrysler Crossfire before it even came out, Solstice, HCD6, the CZ3, the Dual Note, like NSXR, the Garaya, the ARTA Garaya before it became big, the GSXR4, which was a motorbike engine Suzuki, 350Z GT Aero, whatever that means. The fucking pace car, the pace car base is here. The Zonda 7.3 in a special colour, only available in this game. The Nardo,
the new GT, which came out in 2005, the CN. None of these cars were in the original, like, new Cars Europe. It's got, like, what is that, the Mark IV Golf, Lupo GTI, Cooper, had a bunch of cars. Really weird. They went hard on this, they did, they really did. But then again, they always had a... Do you want a fucking Ford KA? Honda Jazz, Hyundai Coupe, Mazda 6, the new Primera at the time. Oh god. I remember this. I remember this cars. Civic Type R, which was a new car at the time. Why is the KA not in Dream Cars? I know, right? The Evo 7 GTA, the S2000, there's the new RS, the GTR M spec, Pro Drive style. It had the Spirit R. It had the RX-7 Spirit R, which is probably my favourite. Type R Bathurst and the C5. It didn't have the widest variety of cars, but it definitely had some interesting ones. Also, never drive with the ASM on this game, it's atrocious. The ASM is just so bad on this game. It is literally just GT3 with, like, GT4 cars. It even loads... Like, let's not talk about why half the text is inconsistent, though. Like, save game is all lowercase, options menus capitalized, start race is lowercase, but view begin the replay is correctly written. Like, what? Looks fine to me. Can you see what I mean about the smooth... well, I was going to say, can you see what I mean about smooth shifting? You can't, it's in behind the chat. But the... God, the handling... It's like GT3, but like, the ASM just kicked in way too much. God, what am I doing? Ah! Get out of the way. This is what Autumn Ring would look like in GT3. If it was in the game. The fact they got Nissan to make a concept of this car as well. That was the cool thing. They got a Le Mans concept of this car. It's like GT3 Lite, but with GT4 cars. It was omitted because of how poorly it sold. Because at the time, I did some research when this was brand new, it was like, I think it was £35 brand new when it came out, which what is basically a DLC expansion. It's pretty expensive. But it's like GT3 Lite, but because the funny thing is, did you notice in the intro how it mentions Detroit? I just feel like it just never sold well, because over here, this only barely, this sold what? I think it was, over here, over here I think it sold, what did it sell? I think it was like just shy of 1 million, I think it what it sold over here, which isn't a lot. I guess they just didn't. But the weird thing is that GT3 in the North American market made about 7 million sales of 14 that GT3 made. But they never put it there. I just guess because it didn't do well in Europe and Japan. I guess they didn't see a need for it, they just waited till GT4, which had all of this content and more anyway. But for what I like to say, it's basically like a way of driving GT4 cars with GT3 physics. That's how I like to explain what it's like to play. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah, I knew it wasn't a lot. I knew it wasn't a lot. Which I think is why it never went to the States. for what is effectively an expansion of GT3. I can understand why. Exactly. It never sold. It just didn't sell. Most of it sold here. But, like, it sold basically nowhere else. It was, like, in Japan, there was a version in Japan. It didn't sell there. They released it here, and it just didn't sell like GT3 did. So they didn't want to take it to the States. Yeah, it didn't sell all that well. I knew for a fact it didn't sell that well. But do you know what sold even less than this? Tourist Trophy. Tourist Trophy sold less than 1 million worldwide. It sold less than 1 million worldwide. The Tourist Trophy, which was basically the Gran Turismo 4 bikes, basically. Before like the ride games came along by Milestone. But yeah, Tourist Trophy sold less. I think it's like 880,000 worldwide, which was just Gran Turismo 4 but with bikes. I'll have to show you some of my like GT collection. I'll have to show you guys because I have a lot of GT. Like I am very, very quietly a GT. Like I grew up on Gran Turismo. It's what I played most as a kid. It's why I own every copy of it. Even in fact, Polyphony Digital, I own all but one of their games. I own all but one of Polyphony Digital's entire set. And the only one I don't own is arguably the most expensive of the other one I don't have anything released over here at least. I own everything bar one that released over here in the UK. So I know Polyphony did a bunch of like demos and other shit. I would love to try and get my hands on. I don't have the air track. I'd love to get that edition, but I don't have 400 sitting around. But in terms of like actual mainline Polyphony Digital games, I do have every single one in terms of Gran Turismo. But for Polyphony, I don't. There's only one release they had over here that I don't own by Polyphony, and it's the only game they made that wasn't a racing game. I own everything else, and one of my most recent acquisitions was their first title. That was my most recent acquisition. But that was before they were called Polyphony Digital. So yeah, it was I'll show you because like I own a lot of Gran Turismo stuff. Like I have a bunch of demos. Is that the kart race they did? No, that was a racing game. I said racing game. It's the only racing game they never made. But I own that one. Let me grab it. They weren't called Polyphony Digital either at the time. But here it is. This was Polyphony's first game that they released over here. But I own it. It was my most recent edition out of the whole set so far. But yeah, this was the first game they made. The manual's seen a bit better days, but you're like between 3 streams. Well, I'm glad mine's interesting enough that you want to stick around. So at the time, this was by Polis Entertainment. This game was under, but it's Polyphony Digital. Obviously, I own GT1 and 2. I'll quickly grab them. They're on this shelf as well, because this is where I have my small PS1 collection. Nothing major on it, honestly, but so Peepo notes. So yeah, I've got Gran Turismo 1 and 2 on the PS1. This is a platinum. It's probably the best one actually, the platinum edition. And that means we avoided that notorious Vector M12 and Trial Mountain bullshit. We got to dodge that. So I never had that struggle. But I have that here. I've got Gran Turismo 1 here. I bought this for £1.99 back in the day from a company that no longer exists here in the UK. I work for their rivals though, which is pretty funny. So Gran Turismo 3, you've already seen. I own it. Gran Turismo Concept, you've seen. I own it. But for the sake of showing them on camera, here they are. Finding an original copy of this is really hard because there's like so many platinums but barely any red boxes. I'm trying to find one. Here's GT Concept. Right, this is where things start getting a bit cray, so give me a moment because I'm not quite done with GT3 yet. The red and blue disc, yeah. But fun fact, if you have the North American version 1.0 release, there is a bug in. There's a couple of bugs that make the game really difficult. So a car wash costs 5,000 credits, but still only costs you like 5 when to actually do it. What else was there? There was. The Vector M12 at Trial Mountain in a cut, which is an event where you had 295 horsepower tops to win it with. What else was there? Oh, by the way, this was the first Gran Turismo game where you can see the rev dials changing. Look, as you scroll through the cars. But you can see what I mean here about the smooth shifting on the GTR, because look how the number doesn't black out when it changes gear. It just stays in gear the whole time. Flappy paddle motion. There's a cool fact for you. So yeah, there you go. What else was there? Mark Martin's NASCAR was in version 1.0 on the American version, but was cut after that version because they didn't get the licensing for the car. Anyway, randomly off topic, I have here a promotional copy of Gran Turismo 2 with both discs. There you go. I also have the McDonald's demo of Gran Turismo 2. I have the first playable UK demo of Gran Turismo 3. Which I recently sought out. Like, I've had this years. I sought that out relatively recently, actually. So I've got those. I actually have quite a few demos. So that's actually quite interesting. But anyway, enough of that. Let me go grab the rest of GT. Give me 2 seconds. Sitting down in the rump of this sofa is difficult. Anyway, so GT4 Prologue, the obscure one of the Gran Turismo 4s, had commentary by Vicky Butler Henderson, of all people, who's a professional driver and a host on Fifth Gear. Funny enough, this came with the making of Gran Turismo 4 disc as well, which was interesting. I don't know why they didn't give me a 2-disc case for it, but I have it. So I've got the making of GT4 disc in there. It was. It did.
But I have a note here from the guys that I ordered it off. Whilst picking and inspecting your item, it turns out we had one last copy of GT4 Prologue Signature Edition with bonus disc left in stock. Unfortunately, this item was within a tray of stock involved in an accident in our warehouse. I have inspected the item and found that the disc and our artwork sleeve are fine, however the manual is a little scuffed and the case was broken. We have replaced the case with a brand new one, that's why it's blue. But we have no further manuals in stock. I wasn't too fussed about it. The manual's still pretty... Like, the scuff manual doesn't bother me. I'm just glad it's there. I'm just glad it's here. I don't mind if it's a bit scuffed. As this was not the package condition described, I've only found out about this today. I unpacked a complimentary PS2 game of the same genre for free of charge. The game in question, by the way, was LA Rush, which I already had a copy of. I'm hoping this is a satisfactory arrangement. However, if you're unhappy in any way, please contact us and we'll resolve the issue. I didn't need to do that, but I was happy with the purchase, honestly. Then obviously you had GT4, which my copy has seen a lot of love over the years. It could really use a clean, but of course, as is with any Gran Turismo, like I said, well loved copy, still fine. And then this one, which was basically Gran Turismo for bikes, again developed by Polyphony Digital, you can see here. But yeah, I own Taurus Trophy as well. PS3 is where it starts getting a bit messy. Just a smidge. Let me go grab one. I'm gonna regret this. Give me a sec. Right, so here we go. PlayStation 3 Gran Turismo 5 Prologue. It was basically a demo. It was a demo of Gran Turismo 5. Then we had the actual launch of Gran Turismo 5, which is in my bedroom. I can't be asked to go get it. But I also have the Gran Turismo 5 Collector's Edition. I have the Gran Turismo 5 Academy Edition. Here's GT6 15th Anniversary Edition. And here's the big one, the stupid one that Gran Turismo HD No 08 Prologue. Here's the big one. This is the big one. I bought this for one reason, and it wasn't everything inside it. It was not everything inside it. It was just the 5 stealth cars. I bought this solely for the 5 stealth cars and nothing else. It's the only reason I bought it. But I own it, and it's fully complete. DLC's been used though, but it's fully complete. It's fucking heavy, I'm not gonna lie. Because it has like... There's so much in it. Like... This is just a box. Like, wait, if I take it out, I hate having to repackage this. It's like a pain in the backside. Oh, flipping hell. God. Right, so here's the box that everything is in. So they thought it best to seal it not once, but twice. I have not opened it that side before. It'll be this side then. Try not to damage it. Right, so in the contents of said box, we have... Oh god. This boy!
it looks like this. It's massive. I like how this turned into an unboxing stream without even trying. Right, so we lift the lid off. So, comes with, I think this is just a I don't think it is. I think it's a limited copy cover of the game, which is just grayed out, which is kind of cool. The collector's edition comes with this already, but it comes with the Apex book. There's the Stealth Cars DLC. It comes with a, for all intents and purposes, I don't actually remember what this is. Oh, it's a USB stick! I think this is meant to have media on it. I've never looked at this. I've never looked at what's on there. The keychain, right here. There it is. In mint condition as well. Right, let's put all this back in here. So, put that back in there, and then take this out. Oh god, I've got to be careful with this because I don't want to damage it. It's still pretty mint. It's got a model of the SLS AMG in the special chrome line colour on the. That's still in there. And I need to put that back in without breaking the thing. Obviously comes with, I think this is just a bunch of photos. Yeah, it's a bunch of high-res in-game photos. Come with a photo book of like how the game looked or what's in the game, basically. Bunch of cars, photos of cars from the game, and last but not least, the wallet. The wallet is here. It has seen slightly better days. I actually used to use this a lot. I'm glad I stopped because it was on its way out. And that completes our tour of the Gran Turismo Signature Edition. Was it worth the amount of money I paid for it? Probably not. For how much I paid. But for what it was worth at the time, absolutely worth every penny. I think from a collector standpoint now, it's pretty good. I think. Like, at the from a collector standpoint, this is basically priceless to me now. Not that I am massive on collecting, because, well, I'm kind of not, but I am. Obviously, then we go on to the regular Gran Turismos. Carry on to the PlayStation 4, of which I obviously have 7 and Sport. I do not own the limited edition of those ones though. Sad times. Kid me did not have a PS4 when they came out, so I just got the regular copies. I don't think I missed much by the sound of it though. And Gran Turismo PSP. I have Gran Turismo PSP as well, which that was also quite recent actually. It's the only PSP game I own. I don't even own a PSP to play it on. So, yeah. That is basically my Gran Turismo collections. Nothing special, just slightly obsessive. I'm usually happy with just having it in good condition, on the most part, but the collector stuff like that, I got brand new. So, yeah, so you're probably wondering, what is this one polyphony game you're missing from... I just realised I wasn't even on the intermission screen. It would have been way better if... For better comparison, like, here's me. It's a chunky boy. It is a chunky boy. But, yeah, for all intents and purposes, it was slightly obsessive. So the one game I don't have by Polyphony Digital that released over here in the UK is a game called Omega Boost, which was a mech shooter. It was the only game that they didn't make that was race. It was the only game they made that wasn't racing. But it was called Omega Boost, and it had basically mechs shooting each other. It was a mech shooter. I don't own it, but I want to try and pick up a copy. Copies over here in the UK are going for about £90 at the minute. They're really hard to get. Fun times though. Fun times. So streaming tomorrow. I will be about 7 o'clock as usual. So yeah, 7 o'clock tomorrow. I'll be streaming. I'm not sure what I'll be streaming, but I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday because that's when it mostly aligns with my work schedule pretty well. I'll be streaming then. So tomorrow I'll be back. I hope to see you all guys back. By the way, if you haven't already, I have Discord. If you want to join in the fun, the fun, you can join there. No, mate, This is just me. I'm not. I'm not. I am an enthusiastic guy. I love talking with people on stream. I said this in one of my other previous Gran Turismo when we were doing Seattle 100 miles, I think it was. I was just like, at the end of the day, I stream to talk to you guys. That's ultimate. We play together, we laugh together, we have fun together, and like I said, it's not the biggest Gran Turismo collection ever. I'm trying to build on it with time and money, but ultimately, you guys make the streams what they are. If I had no one to talk to, there'd be no reason for me to show any of this. And I'm not here to float my boat because, I had to work for these. They're nice to own. They're nice to own. But I'm not gonna say to people, "Oh yeah, I own it. I'm better," because I'm not. I'm not like that. Like, I have always been a person to say that you guys make the stream. I'll just talk to myself for hours. Hey, you can do it with me on stream now. Maybe we can talk a load of other stuff. So, as for what we're streaming tomorrow, I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure I'll figure that out closer to the time. I hope you guys in America that hadn't seen it before enjoyed that quick look at GT concept. Actually, let's try and round off the stream a bit better before I go. Fudge it. I'll do one more race. Why not? God, I'll have to put all this piss away soon. We'll do Autumn Ring Reverse because it's the only track that's not in Gran Turismo 3, so we won't be seeing this track for a while again. Why not? Shall we pick? What should we pick? Shall we? Do you know what? Fuck it. I'd be doing you all a disservice if I didn't. Where's my game status screen? Where's my game status screen? Let me find it. You know what's coming, guys. You know absolutely what's coming. I did. I almost fell asleep at the start of the stream, believe it or not. I genuinely rely on people to bounce off of when streaming. It does. Chat makes me stream longer. That is honestly how I work. Like, if I will stream every day for an hour, if no chat happens, I will stop streaming after an hour. But if people join in and get involved and follow and engage with the stream, I stream longer. 24-hour stream, let's go. Well, I mean, we could try Kappa. Actually, maybe Friday, because it's my birthday Friday. I'll be going out to spend some time with some friends. And then when I get back, if you want, we'll start a 24-hour stream. It'd be wrong if I didn't do the pod race. What's so special about this race, you ask? Thank you. I'll be streaming Friday now, most likely, just when I get back in from whenever I'm doing whatever I'm doing.
And Saturday is another day off. So yeah, I'll probably do a birthday stream Friday if you guys want. Which it'll be nice to see you guys there. But yes, we got the ultimate race car, the Toyota Pod. If you guys ever read the Wikipedia page on the pod, it's actually really interesting. Ah, fair enough. I'll be going. I'll most likely be going. Like even the AI have to brake and hit the handbrake. It's glorious. Like I said, if you want, if I don't do Summit Friday, I'll be doing basically Summit all day Saturday. That's my plan, because obviously Friday I want to try and spend it with myself, but Saturday I'll basically call it like a late birthday stream. We'll have fun together. We'll do stuff together. But I hope you guys come back. That's the thing. As a streamer, I want to entertain, and as an individual, I just want to be myself. Potentially, if it's not 24-hour, it'll definitely be at least half a day Saturday. So Saturday at the very least will be a long stream, like a really long stream. Friday we'll see how I'm feeling, because I'm going out. Shall we find out? Does the pod go into sleep mode if you coast off the track somewhere? Let's go find out. Let's go do a time trial in the Toyota Pod. Apparently has a cute little sad sleepy noise. Let's find out together on stream. Let's go find out. We're discovering things here together. Free run. What track are we doing? It's gotta be Autumn Ring, hasn't it? Concept cars. Who needs poggers when you can have podders? Guys, Gran Turismo emote confirmed. I'm gonna have an emote in my chat at some point. I'm gonna have a Toyota Pod with the happy noise, like the yellow or whatever it is, and I'm gonna call it Podders instead of Poggers. That's gonna be a win right there. So we've got a jar of mayonnaise on the way, a possum, and Podders. There we go. Three emotes to make for the plan. Right, so let's go find somewhere to coast off the If you hold the handbrake, it settles the car down. Shall we try and find out if this works? Do I have to be holding the hand? Can I not be holding the handbrake? Did just me or is the car's headlights blinking? Oh, they do that anyway. Oh my god, I think it does! I think you gotta be a complete stop. This track is too hilly. I need to find somewhere flat. Letting go of the accelerator and coming to a halt. I gotta find somewhere fucking flat to do it first. I'm only gonna. We'll find out together. So it lights up when you're off the track. We'll have to try and... We'll try it anyway, because I think it would be wrong if... What is a fucking flat track? Midfield's pretty flat, isn't it? Shall we try a midfield? That might be better. I don't care if they're having you on. I want to find out. You've got me curious. God, there's so many little details in this game. I guess. I would say Tokyo's flat, but it's not. Midfield, I definitely know is flat. That big smiley face. It will round the stream off at a nice 4 hours, hopefully. So we need to get to the pit straight. So the car definitely makes noises when it's off-road, hitting something or another car. Because look, if I hit the wall, unless that's the noise they're on about, because it does sound kind of sleepy. Yeah, if you stay in the wall, it will go blue. If you hold the handbrake, it drops the car. Can you do a burnout in a pod? Yeah, so if you set the handbrake on, it lowers the car and it won't move. But if you lift it back up, I don't think you can ever really truly rest on this game. Hey. I think they're having you on. I think. But it was nice to try anyway. This guy be trying to be Ramones out the cars, look. Looks like, look at me with my hydraulics. Yeah, I think he's just having you on. I think if you hit the wall, it makes a sad noise. Oh, it was a link. Join the Discord and PM me it. I don't think it's a thing based on the footage I have here. My guess is that they hit something and it just made a sad sound, which is normal for the pod. If you hit something, it makes a bunch of sad noises, some sad beeps and boops. Sick. Oh, you're in the Discord. Sick. Let me get you role added. But I hope you've enjoyed this little trip down down memory lane with me. It's been interesting to say the least, honestly. I want to thank everyone who's followed, joined, and thanks for bumping across the stream as well. I'll check the video out when I finish up. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me on this playthrough of what was 100 laps of Tokyo, followed by Toyota Pod game. Go. Brrr. Thank you, Omega. Thank you. There we go. Right, I hope you enjoyed this little Gran Turismo excursion with us after 5 days of being sick. I'm glad I'm back. But massive shout out to Ease1, Shadow Baby, and Watson McCrotch. Very good name. I like it. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully. If not tomorrow, don't worry about making every stream. My entire Gran Turismo playlist is a little bit behind on YouTube, but you can catch up everything we've done so far. Including getting all the golds on the license test and my finishing off playthrough of Gran Turismo Concept 2009. That's on there as well. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go put all this Gran Turismo stuff back on my shelf somewhere. and I'm going to get myself to bed because I am a bit sleepy. I need a bit of food as well because I've been streaming for 4 hours. But yeah, guys, thank you. Raid? Good question. Let's see who's streaming right now. Who can we raid? It'd be a bad stream if I didn't do a raid on someone. Is anyone even? If no one on my follower list is sick, none of the guys I usually follow um are streaming. So I'm going to. I don't know. How should we end this? We could end this wholesomely, I guess. Like I have absolutely no idea who we can raid. I know who Kue is going to suggest because we've raided them before. Maybe I'll just have to set a random rule of like unboxing mayo. That nah, opening my bottle of mayonnaise. Yeah, that would be a thing, wouldn't it? So yeah, I will. Let me have a quick gander around on the Twitch. Let me see who we've got that we could stream. I also love that you got those animated emotes there, Watson. You said cute avalanche last time. That was the channel you said last time, last. Who could we Andy THPS is streaming. Thank you. I love making them. Oh, cool. Do you stream as well, Watson? I'm guessing you do if you have emotes and looks like you do. Yeah. Cool, man. Claws and Whiskers is another cat channel. Sick, man. Yeah, if I catch you at some point, I'll have to stream with you. Cat Claws and Whiskers. Yeah, so last time, if we had no one to stream, Kue suggested Cute Avalanche, which is a cat channel. So you're doing GT3, it's how I found. I'm glad. I want to get my PS3 set up so I can do Gran Turismo 1 and 2 as well. I want to try and get them streamed because they're interesting playthroughs because they are literally just grind, rinse, and repeat constantly, pretty much. So I'm planning on doing them because they have a very different approach to Gran Turismo 3. Gran Turismo 3, bear in mind, I had to build up a way where I didn't have to keep spending my credits because credits are really hard to get in GT3. They are unbelievably difficult to find. And yeah, spending credits when you don't need to is a bad idea, and that honestly. Yeah, none of the guys I usually follow are streaming. Let me. Huh. Do you know what? YOLO. Well, I would say we'll finish it on a wholesome way. YOLO. Um. Uh. So yeah. We'll go and raid. One of the. Well, like I said, if I have no one that I follow that I can raid, I will just default to a random channel. Oh, I want to see if actually is there anyone. I'm gonna have a quick look around, see if there's a couple of guys that I do. They are not live right now, from what I can see. Oh, they haven't streamed in like 2 months. Okay, maybe not them then. Who else could I do? Trying to think. Is No, they're not. Although I'll quickly do that. Fudge. Let me have a look. Who else could I try that? Don't think they've streamed in a while either. Nope. It's, they're not streaming today. Fudge. I'm trying to find. I'm just going through guys that I usually follow on like other media and stuff. Not having any luck. Okay. I'll just default to. Yeah. Why not? Let's end it with a bit of wholesome adorbs. You can join if you want. Um, hopefully see you guys tomorrow. It'll be nice to see you all there. But yeah, take it easy. Have a good one. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the follows. See you on the next one. Bye.